Hi, I just explained a whole bunch of stuff for like 20 minutes straight and forgot to record it for YouTube. Whoops, sorry. Oh well. We're blame Byzantine Resurgence, in Beyond Typus. Let's just keep playing and pretend like I didn't mess up. So we want to start using centralized state. It's only 25 admin points. Does not cost government reform progress like in vanilla. Only lowers local autonomy change by 0.005. Is not much. But, oddly, the more you centralize state, the cheaper it gets. So we're going to want to like do that. And eventually, if we do it a bunch of times, it will like do stuff. Can't centralize anything. Can't centralize state in your capital though. And annoyingly, you need the entire damn state to be allowed to do it, which I don't have. I only have 2 states that actually make positive income right now. East Macedonia and Thrace. Everything else is like not making money. We got that going for us, which is nice. It's pretty much just the gold mine. Yeah, the gold mine makes 1.74 gold a month. Yep, pretty much that. And then the capital. Nice. We could lower autonomy. It would be a burst in land force limit, burst in income, but it doesn't fix the issues that we have. It just sort of puts a band-aid on it and then creates tons and tons of rebels, which we already have tons of rebels. Does this mod cover the entire map? Yes. Although there are a couple areas in the world that aren't fully revamped. So like the hordes have some placeholder stuff. Province in unoverhauled area. Hordes are in a really weird place in Beyond Typus. They've got this weird incentive with auto dev, with this like development point system where they kind of don't want to raise. So I don't know. Hordes are in a weird place, in my opinion. Don't play hordes. they're a little awkward. So we can build marketplaces, which give dev points 0.01 and local trade power plus 25%. We've already built one in the capital, which is good. We can also build armories. Attrition for enemies 0.5, kind of weak. We can build churches, which oddly don't give taxes. Instead, you have to build something called a constabulary. To get taxes, but that takes admin tech 5. However, churches do still have the standard benefits from the clergy privileges. You can get local dev costs minus 5%. You can get papal influence if you're Catholic. Stuff like that, you know. We could get a little bit of Patriarch Authority out of this. Did I ever turn on the Patriarch Authority per year? I think I did. I was wondering if I should change my icon soon. We're not benefiting from the AE impact. We don't really need the improved relations anymore. This does last for another, like, 8 years, but it's just not really doing anything. I kind of like the icon of Christ, if I could. Unfortunately, we don't actually gain Patriarch Authority over time because of that stupid Council of Florence. We lose 0.3 per year. So we need to wait for a random event, and then I guess maybe I can sync it up with this click, and then we can potentially get a different icon active. So anyway, that's what we're doing. And, yeah. So just a few issues. Personal union on Monarch death, succession war between Muscovy and Poland. We need to choose a third rival. Naples, Genoa, Tunis, the Pope. The Pope has rivaled us because he's a jerk. The Teutonic Order, are they weak? Can I kill them? Can I just attack them? Novgorod wouldn't defend them. They have a lot of troops, actually. We're very weak. Naples, are you friends with the Pope? Do we have favors? We're almost to 20 favors with Hungary. Okay, let's start by currying favors with Hungary, currying favors with Poland. Or maybe Austria. Austria is the lowest. And we're off to the races. Big Bad Burns, thank you for the sub. Did we want to pay off our loans to complete the agenda? Yes. So I'm going to start doing that a little bit. We're only 1 loan away now because of all of the exploit dev that I did. It's really tempting to delete this Cav because he's like super damn expensive, but at the same time, look at that Cav shock modifier. Like 2.5, and we've got combat ability from the Caustics now. He's scary. These are the Palace Guard, which are interesting because they don't actually take any force limit. I wonder if it ever makes sense to delete the Palace Guard, though, so that we can then rehire it later with a... I assume that it's got a dynamic land force limit, like most mercenary companies. Maybe not, though. 2.5 gold a month for 5 troops is pretty damn expensive. Yeah, 0.43 gold for a non-full regiment. I'm just going to let them reinforce slowly. And we got the Morlocks. Igor Ubik. 4322. 0.41 gold a month for him as well. This one is down to like 1 troop. I think actually it can't even fully reinforce. I'm going to get rid of this merc stack. 7 out of 17 troops is kind of low. Hopefully we're not weak. We'll see. Excuse me, how do we have the Cossacks? Because I took Kinburn from the Ottomans, and the Ottomans took it from Crimea. So, because we are part of the Eastern Tech Group, all you have to do to activate the Cossacks estate is take a single stepped province, and then on the next monthly tick, you'll have the Cossacks estate forever. I tech Genoa. I tech Genoa's subject. Do we beat Genoa's subject? How close are we to getting another state? There are only 2 provinces in this state, in Peloponnesia. These 2 right here. If we had those 2, we could start the process of centralizing this thing. Also, we really need this province so we can connect to Epirus. What if I just attacked Venice? Yes, they have way more men than I do, but, hear me out. Allies. I think that might be the plan. We avoid some of the disaster issue potentially by hopefully calling Hungary and or other peoples into a war against Venice and getting some of this land back. We really need to focus on getting full states. But there's so many damn provinces that it's like hard to even know all you're looking at. Are these part of a state? Oh, another thing we did that's really helping out is I turned on the Dynatoi border forts, minus 36% maintenance for forts, which is deceptively strong because any fort that we have that's got some autonomy, like say this one, autonomy also lowers local fort maintenance by 25 additively with the base. So this fort's only costing 0.17 a month. Cheap. Very cheap. Yikes, 6% inflation. It happens. I mean, do you remember these modifiers we started with? We still have them all. Foreign fleet, minus 50% sailors, ship durability minus 10, hyperinflation, 0.2 per year, lack of levies, the Council of Florence, the Latin merchants. We got a lot of issues, okay? We got a few good things happening, but we'll have most of the penalties. I guess we also start currying favors with Mr. Muscovy Man, because it'll take a while to get him up to a point where we can do something. So I rivaled Venice. Did we end up embargoing everyone? Yes. Did we... Chat, help. Who should we do this? Probably just Genoa. Just take Genoa, because he's the easiest. Smallest, dumbest. How are we improving with Serbia? Oh, we're going to vassalize Serbia. That's right. He is tiny. Very tiny. He's mad at us because we took some of his stuff and, like, did stuff. But if I ever had more relationship slots, then he's on deck. Okay, I'm just gonna, like, close that alert and pretend like it's not a real problem. That's the way I usually handle things, and it seems to work out okay. Let's have the Pal Scar and head to Kinburn. We're losing 3.5 monies per month. Why? Reinforcement 4.03 gold a month. Yikes. No, don't do that. Ganderbeg, what are you doing on this side of the strait, dude? Venice, what are you doing over here? Master of Arms 1-4? What are the Ottomans doing? Did I like just fundamentally break them? Because they seem like they're dumb. They have 19k troops. 36,000 manpower, 19k troops. Where are they? I don't see them. I think the Ottomans are broken. Why not adopt an heir? Because, unfortunately, I have royal marriages to Athens, Hungary, Poland, Austria, Muscovy, Lesbos, and Tarnovo. So if I were to click this, then they would all become domineering, break their alliances with us, and have the ability to claim our throne. Which would be not good. We're at 19.99 favors with Hungary. Wait for one more month. Deal with these Crimean separatists. I might even be able to just, Look at this. So the Crimean separatists is a 2-stack. If I use the provoke revolt button, they'll be 50% stronger. As we all know, 2 times 1.5 is 2.
It's just the rebels, sir.
Nice.
They're here.
Alright, so that's one rebellion taken care of. Will Hungary help us murder Mr. Venice? Hungary says yes. Hungary has 13k troops. They have a subject with 3k troops. He's in his own war against Wallachia. I don't have a truce with Wallachia. Our subject does not have claims on Wallachia. I would really prefer for at least one more person to join. Can we get Poland to join? If we had Poland, I'd feel much more confident against Venice. Without... It's not that we couldn't win on our own, it's just it would be a breeze. Like, it wouldn't cost us anything to do the war. And I've got a little bit of time. So as soon as we get Poland to 20 favors, we'll call them into a thing. We also still have 4.3 corruption to get rid of. Yuck. Just need 59 monies, please. Cross your fingers that no one bothers us and we can just sit at no maintenance for a little while. Actually, even better would be if I could, like, rent Condottieri to, somebody. Can we get black flagged? I could if I went all the way over to Hungary. A little annoying. Trade is okay. Did we end up getting trade power from anyone on a different node? Probably a good idea to get a merchant in Cairo now, rather than in Aleppo. And it might actually soon be better to start protecting trade in Aleppo. Sorry, in Cairo. Okay. We got a land border with Hungary. We do if my army's over here. If it's on this side, it doesn't have it because we don't have access. So we could rent this way, potentially. He doesn't want to pay us. Well, we could just rent out the Palace Guard and go loot. Can't lower the cost for this army. It'll just always be full price because it's a merc stack. But like the best I could really do is have it go loot and we save about 20% of the cost. Get a little bit of army tradition potentially from doing sieges and stuff. I think I might need to switch to a land maintenance advisor as well. In fact, why don't we... I'm actually gonna just stop paying for this advisor. We already have a half-price admin guy, but could run yearly inflation guy to help offset the inflation growth and to try to get the inflation event. Pretty sure we haven't had it this run, right? I don't think so. But I want to do that after we pay off the final loan. At this rate, we'll actually be able to pay off the loan, like, at some point. So that'll be neat. We could also consider starting to run 25% reform progress modifier. We get 0.75 per month with that on. Without it, we're only getting 0.6. Just out of curiosity, 40 points divided by 0.6. It's going to take a little over 5.5 years. If I did run that, it would take 53 months. It saves me about a year at the cost of about 50 admin points. Getting to the second tier would be kind of nice. I'm almost wondering if I should just start off with an expanded administration click, though. It doesn't seem like governing capacity plus 10 does much, but, like, it's really important. On the other hand, curtail noble privileges will really help with getting rid of these other things. Oh, no, we'll just wait. Does Wallachia want our troops? You can't rent out troops to someone that is fighting your ally anymore, sadly. However, we can rent out troops to randos, like, say, the Livonians, or, you know, just somebody that's about to die. Montenegro, maybe, or... lately, I've been trying to avoid doing too much Kadetiri, like, cheese, because it's kind of exploitative, but we're so weak that I kind of think we might have to. Okay, Poland is at 19 favors. Let's top off relations with him. Also, he did do the elective monarchy thing, and we have 14 support. With 20, we're not supporting her right now, though. So if I got a little bit more support, we could actually get our dynasty on his throne. We should keep doing that. Constantly. Oh, nice. We got another one right there. About 15. 26% chance every month. Raise your hand if you're actually familiar with how this works. Money! Oh my god, I got money. In Varna, we can make autonomy go down. And we get money. And stuff happens. Nice. Do it. You support air and hope to win and get mana. But how much mana? Do you remember how much mana? An important a piece of information. Hungary has no heir. On Monarch death, succession war between Muscovy, Poland. Okay, we got 2 more months, and then Poland should hopefully be willing to join a war against Mr. Venice. Looks like Ottomans have pulled it back. They're only at negative 18 war score now. I wonder where their freaking army is. What have they been doing? Please, someone have eyes and tell me where they are. I don't see them. Two years worth of mana, yeah. So you take the stat line of the person that succeeds, and then you get 24 months per, so we would get 48 admin points, 96 diplo points, and what, 72 military points if Stefan Palaiologos, whatever his name is, comes into power. This is influenced by opinion and also by diplo rep, so we do want to keep on improving relations with them as well. Alright, things are about to happen. We're gonna get a half-price Master of Mint. Ah, perfect. Why would I hire the full-price guy when I'm getting a half-price guy? I totally remember that that was the thing. Good. We also have 25.6 stuff. One thing I failed to point out yesterday, we've been developing the gold mine because we need to for a mission and because gold, but also because we're having issues with governing capacity. Really important to point this out. Only your capital has this, but the capital city has negative 50% governing capacity usage. So any dev clicks you do in your capital only cost half toward your governing cap. And that's kind of a big deal. You're really incentivized to dev the capital. Also, since yesterday, they've decided to make the breakpoint you need for a large city only 40 dev, not 50. I kind of hacked it so that it only takes 40, but I didn't update all the tooltips everywhere, so. Anyway, we want to get to 40 if we can. Let's do some admin dev in the capital. Alright, Poland we want to cap out. Opinion with. That's capped out relations with Mr. Serbia. Will the Polish help us kill Venice? They say no, because they're currently fighting in another war, negative 30. Well, against who? Those derps? Well, fine. I wonder how bad it would be if we let this disaster fire. How bad do you think succession crisis is? Would have the following effects: national unrest, national tax modifier, stab cost goes up by 50, bad other things. I mean, if I just revoke a privilege from the Dynatoy, we could spawn new pretenders and maybe just switch dynasties. Although I kind of really like the idea from a roleplay perspective. You just like stick with this dynasty. Ugh, inflation. Let's top off relations with Austria and Hungary as well, I guess. Maintain these over the annual tick. 57% succession crisis progress. Austria got reelected. So that's neat. Final loan is going to cost... There. Boom. We're debt-free. We have a half-price level 1 guy. Sweet. And that means we also have a privilege slot with the burgers, which means I can turn this on. Interest per annum, minus 0.5. State maintenance, minus 10%. Reduce inflation costs up to minus 50%. It'll block me from taking fresh, cheap burger loans, but we want to buy this inflation down because we got to get inflation down to nothing at some point for one of these things. I think. Yeah, this inflation needs to be less than 0.1%. So, and then if we can get these first 4 things done, this is really strong. All the states just lose 10% influence forever. That sounds good. Unfortunately, it's still quite expensive. 60 admin points per inflation. Alright, let's get maintenance up and see if there's a chance we can maybe win a war here. If we were fighting the Venetians, then they have how many boats? I sold my heavies. They only have 4 galleys. We have 7. However, they are Venice, and we have weak ship durability. They don't start with any modifiers to their combat ability, though. We're probably stronger, especially when you factor in the subjects. There's only one coastal subject that would actually be bringing boats in, but probably not have these be mothballed then. It's a little awkward trying to know, like, where the hell you're supposed to... Like, the ports, man. Like, that port is on this sea tile. That port, this sea tile. This port, directly adjacent to it, is on that sea tile. Way over there. What? You know? Kinda interesting. Okay, Poland is still in their war. Come back from Hungary, Austria, and Poland. 9 favors with Austria. That's 50% due to relative military power. We could take Diplotech, get some innovativeness, get our ahead of time bonus. That's also Diplo Rep +1. Or just keep these Diplo points, and I want to think about ideas a bit out loud with you guys. So apparently in court ideas might be a thing for us. More so than normal, because the government reform we're going to turn on later that gives us access to the special subject type, whatever the hell it is. Purple Phoenix is the mission. This is what gives us access to... They're called Curopalate subjects, and court ideas will give us an extra 1. But also court ideas just like makes the estates very stable. An extra 10% loyalty equilibrium makes it a lot easier to revoke privileges, grant privileges, swap privileges around. Also, some reform progress growth would be very strong, considering we're a monarchy and we're bad at generating reform progress. Monarchies are in a really weak place. Extra 1 Dipl skill is not awful. I could see going court first. I was leaning toward like espionage, because I just wanted advisor cost discounts and siege ability and AE impact and stuff, but admin seems really good. I think that if I tried to go admin ideas right now when I'm only generating 5 admin points a month, we would make make no progress on it, like at all. On the other hand, if we just get a little bit more, take admin tech, and then start dumping points into board ideas, we can very quickly get, you know, an extra 1 Diplo rep. That's like 5 reasons for all of our allies to do everything we want. Extra 100% power projection from insults is not weak. It's actually a pretty good modifier. 10% loyalty equilibrium we could have right now on the estates. Makes it way easier to get rid of the noble privileges. Base yearly prestige, very good. And the sooner we knock out the first few ideas and we get core creation cost -20, that'll help out with some of the admin stuff. Gain military points. Yes, please. It's kind of ironic how we just got military points from Venice. If we called Hungary in, it is 30,000 versus their 37,000. However, we get to choose the war goal. It's a reconquest CB. And I imagine at some point in the near future, Poland would join if they end their war. All right, negative 35. How close are they to winning? Kind of messy. It looks like they're winning, though. Look, there's a 35% chance to take Riga's fort. They've got the Livonian fort being sieged, negative 7%. They're almost done. And, you know, there's like a disaster, so being at war would help. Also, it would block us from having the whole falling into a junior partnership problem. On Monarch death, there's just gonna, you know, be a succession war. We could avoid that. Why not innovative? Because in order to not die, we had to focus Diplo at the start of the run. And I can't focus admin until 1459. Oh, actually, we could focus admin next year. Just next year? That's almost interesting. But no, I think I'd rather go court. Court just seems too fitting. Alright, so we have core on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 provinces that I can see. We built a trading post here. Weakest one has -8. This one's got -23% defensiveness. Taking this one connects our land for the war. This one's safer, though. I'm gonna declare for this. We go for it, right? Nothing bad will happen if I just, you know, attack someone who's got more troops than me. No big deal. Gotta avoid the disaster. Aroni. My Corona. The Knights will join. Florence will join. What can you do? He's heading into our province of Phocis. Interesting. We have our king with 1 siege pip. And that's it. Are we still going to be making progress on this disaster? Like, yes. That's awkward. Do we have to... I might have to actually click this. So we started off Catholic because of the Council of Florence, which was just in place at the start of the run. And it's now causing a disaster. But my understanding is in order to get rid of it, in order to get rid of the Council of Florence, we have to maybe let the disaster fire. So maybe I want it? I don't know. We'll have the fleet on hunt enemy fleets for now. Let's also have the light ships all... I want the whole fleet to just group up. This is part of a state that I don't really care about that much. Might be willing to scorch earth to make that siege go a little bit faster. Half price level 2 trader. Oh, I never hired the level 1 admin guy. Shoot, need 7 gold. Crap. Y'all got any of that money? Excuse me, Venice. WTF, mate. Like, what are you doing in my capital? That is so rude. Unbelievably rude. GTFO, man. Send the light ships ahead to intercept and snag their ships, and then follow up with other fleet type things. Let's just take a repair tick on the whole fleet, I think. Detach the lights again. Intercept that 1 stack. Oh yikes, this fleet is actually really slow. Well, Constantinople's going to hold, but the amount of loot that they're going to damage, that is going to piss me off. We could support rebels on the Ottomans. There are Byzantine separatists that are supportable. However, we would only have 10% chance for progress for 5 years. I think that the odds that it actually ticks all the way up to 100% is very low. Although, they did get 30 years of separatism from one of our missions. I wonder if they actually have recent uprising minus 100. Give the Ottomans access so they can fight Venice? They have access. Oh, they don't. They did. I thought they did. When did they stop having it? Weird. Okay, yeah, by all means. Okay, that disaster's scary. The thing is, it lowers stab by 2 and stab by 2 spawns 4 rebel stacks. In order to go orthodox on the disaster, you need to rush it by killing all of the stacks and having all of your province being orthodox. I have 1 Sunni province. Is that going to cause issues? When you say all provinces be orthodox, you talking about non-Catholic? Or literally all need to be? Because I could just return this to get rid of it if I needed to. Oh, they're asking right now. By all means, murder people. Please come force Venice away. I think we're going to give up on the 4 innovativeness from Diplotech here in favor of getting the court ideas going. An army career. Make the toy happy. Okay. I like army tradition. Do you like army tradition? How much am I paying for this fleet? 0.52 to be over? That bad. No progress being made on that siege. Look at that. We only need 1 troop, 1 regiment for this siege. And 1 regiment for this siege as well. We could do some relatively cheap barrages. They only cost 25 base. We are not ahead of time on military tech, though. That, I think, is possibly worth assaulting. 10-to-1 ratio. Only 5 military points. Maybe we just wait, actually. Do have it blockaded, right? This does cost money. So, I guess we're gonna have to transfer it to somebody else for now. Gotta be Athens or Tarnovo. I think Tarnovo's the only one with any cash, although Athens we could put in debt slightly. Of course, that does just waste resources, so I guess we'll have Tarnovo pay for it. Also taking this. Lose stability. Or don't. Bullshit. I hate this. This is the 3rd time we've had this run. Dang it. Sucks. Was that Florence sieged? There's Florence in the war. What do you mean? Like, did their capital fall? I don't think so. I didn't see it. This event sucks. Stupid old rights. I guess I have to lose stab here. I can't afford to keep giving up government reform. We're just so behind on it already. Athens is leading the siege. Let's tell Athens to kindly get the hell away from here, because I am better at sieges than you are. They are trying to kill my ship. No. No. interesting. That might be an opportunity to actually kill some of the Venetian ships if that fort falls. Okay, so we've occupied that. I can't get to that one yet. I'd like to get on to Naxos. Can't until the fort here falls. We end up taking a bad loan. Oh, gross. Good. Privilege with the clergy available. Kind of tempted to turn on a religious culture at some point. That extra little bit of tax modifier, production efficiency, and manpower, I think, might put us over the edge where we start making money. I'd really like to make money. Money would be sweet. What if we should assault? What is the current progress on revoking nobility privileges? We've revoked 2. I guess we're just gonna have a succession crisis. I mean, I can't do anything about it, so that's a thing. I'm gonna revoke supremacy over the crown now, so that the influence of the estates is a little bit lower, and we might gain crown land. If I can, like, revoke one more thing before this peace deal, maybe. Try to get more of them lower. How close are you to wanting to join? Still fighting in your other war. Could you, like, win at some point, maybe? Well, the siege of Coroni. Goes to Tarnovo. Kill Venetian ships. Here's our royal marriage to Tarnovo over. Let's get a new one. Maybe make a babby. We're supposed to be able to make babby. Like, we have so many royal marriages. Like, I have so many. I have 97% improved relations because number of royal marriages plus 7%. I believe that means we have 7. 7 royal marriages, please. Where the hell are babbies? Dude, would you stop with this? Send a letter to some feller getting prestige, manpower, military, admin, or monies. I could use the admin points right now. After 2 ships. Sweet. Still negative 28%, but like... that is a breach there. Tarnovo, good job, buddy. Little guy. Little silly goose. The Livonian Order has accepted peace with Poland. Poland, join my war. My war is way more fun. They have war exhaustion, negative 13, distant war. I guess we need to continue currying favors so that I can potentially ask them to prep for war. Well, I need somebody to attach to the 7 stack so that I can actually threaten that army. Gain 25 admin points. Nice. That means we can take admin tech. We can ignore the corruption. We're now ahead of time. We get national unrest -2, production efficiency plus 20, and we can take court ideas. Let's go. Just gonna pretend like corruption's not a thing. Although we do want to start rooting it out. +1 Diplo rep. Yeah, just take it. Loyalty equilibrium plus 10%. State loyalty change on privilege revoke plus 5. Nice. Yearly prestige plus 1. Court creation -20. Nice. Good stuff. Why court? Because we are going to have access to special government reform, which gives special subject types. Same as what the Ottomans can make. And court ideas increases the max count we're allowed to have by 1. It's just like a good idea group to take. Hopefully these guys will come and attach to this soon. Why is no one actually going after that? Can I train a couple more dudes? I don't want to go crazy, because we're already, like, poor as hell. Still. State maintenance is also really expensive still. Everything is so expensive. Why is it so expensive? That should probably be blockaded. Hungary, I need you to bring your 2-4 awesome feller over here.
It's just the rebels, sir.
Alright, well, there's a succession crisis. Interregnum 000 with a strong claim. Pretenders, pretenders, pretenders. Wait, did I just rebel bomb the Venetians? The Byzantine pretender rebels want to put a 055 in charge. I would be fine with that. That's fine. How do we get out of this bullshit? Ability needs to be at 1. No rebels. Need an heir with a claim stronger than 80. Don't have the modifier. Byzantine succession crisis. Okay. Well, this is not great.
It's just the rebels, sir. They're here.
0, 0. Oh my god, the Monarch point generation is so bad. Doesn't that number always lie? It used to lie, and then it stopped lying. I don't know why. Like, I think you can actually trust it now. I don't remember when it started working again, or like, not lying. I don't think it actually lies. Alright, I'm gonna go and blockade this. I need to free up that army. So those are the pretenders. I want to put Gregorios Basilius in charge. No. Install Michael X. The succession crisis will just end if we let them succeed. So, like, I kind of feel like I do. Just let all of these win. Because this is different than... It's different than revoking one of these privileges, and then having the pretender spawn, and then having them swap our dynasty, but then also re-exert the privilege. Like, this is just a standard, weird, just a different dynasty, you know? Like, Polygolos is gone. Oh, damn, what happened with the Polish thing, then? Polygolos is on track to become the next king of Poland. But we're not Polygolos anymore. I think we still get the points, though. There are OME noble rebels mixed in, though. OME. We got pretenders here. Pretenders. Pretenders. And noble rebels. So we got one more to deal with. Hopefully this fort will fall soon. Good sortie here just to help them to take that fort. I need more troops to attach. Emperor passed reform. I guess we take the royal marriage to you. Guess we want to royal marry Poland. Probably want to royal marry Muscovy. Getting really annoyed that Venice just like showed up and is threatening my actual capital. I can't really stop them. Maneuver a year. 41-day siege ticks. I mean, what tech are they on? Tech 4? We're not too far off from Tech 5. Nice. Now that that's fallen, How many are attached here? 3k troops plus my 7k. So we've got 10k plus 5 is 15k versus 15k. And I could sortie for 3k extra. So we would have a 3,000 troop advantage. I have to do that first. Especially if we can get Athens to attach another 2k troops that I wasn't counting on. Don't you dare take that 7%. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I'll kill you. Always nice to marry lesbians. Let's go ahead and get that done too. Take that 7. Don't. God damn it. Well, I guess we're not sortieing. Kidding me? A Trebizondian pretender arises. 6 pretenders rise up in revolt. Or interregnum with a strong claim becomes ruler. What? The ruler of Trebizond has declared that he is the rightful emperor of the Byzantine Empire and has come to the empire to stake his claim. Shall we surrender to this foreign ruler? Picking this option will disable accepting any other pretenders. No. Out with the pretender.
It's just the rebels, sir. They're here.
Damn it, I can't barrage. And then we just straight up stack wipe them, naturally. Alright, do we have 2 separate sets of pretenders? No, still this guy want to put the 055 in charge, in theory. Pretenders. Pretenders. And military points to sortie to force them to take that fort seems like a bit expensive. Stability is a problem. I got one set of the noble rebels that I still really need to deal with. This increased privileges thing. They're at 80% progress toward the next thing. It's just one stack right there. Maybe this army can take care of it. Do we already own control Corfu? I suddenly have absolutely no manpower. Cool. We had room for burger loans again. Bum, bum, bum. In a general 90 tradition, yes, please. I've seen better. He does have a siege pip. But Tarnovo is providing 2. Going to take our capital back. Let's stop rooting out corruption. God, I'm losing money. Gross, gross, gross. I think I actually need to go around and try to pick off these other troops. Cap, come on, give me a natural breach so I can just assault this thing back. There's 300 troops in there, man.
It's just the rebels.
Oh god, we're only... Ugh. Oh no, I need 300 because there's a level 2 fort. Right. Hey, it's the rebels fighting the rebels. Apparently we're just like winning with fewer troops. Interesting. Our troops are awesome, apparently, and can just win. I'm a little concerned about this one. Where are the rebels going to teleport? The pretenders want to go to Constantinople. The nobles are tied up here. Can run defensiveness to delay this while I try to get the capital back. Hopefully I have time. We can actually just run all the way to Naxos, can't we? Can't get there before the monthly tick, though. This fort needs to go to Tarnovo, because I'm poor as hell. We still have the other disaster ticking up, too? No. Good. Ottomans are killing my pretenders. Me? No. Wait. How did you still manage to get in my country? We've been raided by the knights. That's rude. Who am I still granting access to that's giving him access? I give access to Albania, Poland, Bafra. Cancel it with Bafra. And cancel with Albania. He's now winning, so I don't really want him to, like, murder Albania. He could easily full annex him. We want Albania to still exist so that we can vassalize him. %, chance that the Byzantine noble rebels do a thing. Also, it's over here, which are kind of annoying. Head of Kingdom just fired. %, chance to get the capital back. Sure would be swell if we had our capital. Got it. Okay, stop attaching to me, derps. No, actually stay attached to me. And just go over here. Stay attached to that army. These guys can stay here. I don't want them to threaten to take back the occupations. Where'd the other army go? Oh, it's this one. Yeah, that's the only remaining noble rebels stack, I believe. So these guys have 3 provinces. Macedonia. Okay, that needs to be dealt with. Oh, there's also that stack. Crap. Missed that one. Whoopsie. Macedonia. Emathia. Yeah, it's just these 3. So I think I do want these pretenders, right? I'm pretty sure it's fine. Like, I need to get out of the crisis anyway, so... And because they are pretenders, if we are below our land force limit, then we inherit their troops. So the whole not having any manpower thing will slightly go away soon. It would be great. Incentivizes me to consolidate as many regiments as I can. Alright, so we should be down to just the pretenders. They will enforce demands at... We could let them break us if we were at peace. If I were at peace, then on the next monthly tick, it would reset our stability to 0 in addition to putting the new dynasty on the throne. I think we want to sync up the truce, the peace, with
Just the rebels, sir. They're here.
These are just all more pretenders. All want to do this. These are just more troops for me. It'd be awesome if we could get that 3-5 general. We'll need to knock out Mr. the Knights. I suppose we could go siege him out over here. The last jousting tournament. Oh, we're to glory. Yes, you always take this. Yearly tradition. This is amazing. For 20 years, you get army tradition +1, yearly prestige, morale of army. It's so good. Absolutely worth it. Always. Wish I wasn't taking bad loans. These are so costly at negative stability. Interest rate is like 6% right now. We need to pay off. We need to get stability back up before we pay off the loans, though. Can we get anyone out of the war? Hey, Poland, do you have any interest in joining our war? -1 reasons? It's like really close. I get some Diplo rep. We had some legitimacy, or if we swap to a Diplo rep guy. Also, I never did switch to the half-price admin guy. Whoops. We have a half-price level 2 trade guy, and we're doing a diplomatic idea group, so... Enemy of their enemy. Soldiers of the Palace Guard gleefully anticipate the chance to battle their hated enemies, the Venetians. 5% morale of armies for 10 years. Sweet. Take that. How did Naxos... Oh, I never did actually occupy Naxos, did I? Two troops. We've got 15-day siege ticks. Pretty quick. God, we're so poor. I don't have like any freaking edicts on. I feel like I'm just so poor. State is expensive as hell. Maxed out relations with Poland again. Dude, do you want to join my war? He's now fighting in another war. Of course he is. Well, I guess we're not going to be able to get him to come in and do the whole winged hussars thing. We did take tech, so I feel like probably a good idea to start trying to reduce inflation a little bit if we can afford to. Blockading roads. Start the slow process of trying to get onto his capital. And this thing is kind of spooky. It's fine.
It's just the rebels, sir. They're here.
Double check every regiment, make sure we don't have any bad ones. If only we could raise this many men and pay them all. You know, because we wanted to. Current heir, no heir will die. No.
It's just the rebels, sir. They're here.
Looting at speed at plus 10%. I wonder if that actually is worth... Oh, hey, also army tradition. Damn, yeah, I want that. Seems good. Click to just gain army tradition on occasion? Yes, please. We have 87.1 army tradition. Holy crap. That's actually really, really high. That's probably higher than anyone in the entire game right now. By a lot. England's at 69%. Nice. Okay, so ideally we're piecing out, like, real soon. I don't think we're going to be able to get Florence out, and I'm not going to get a huge amount of stuff in this peace deal. Let's give these back to us. We got core on all that. Basically anything I have core on. Anything that costs no diplo points. That completes this state of Macedonia. That completes this thing over here. I don't have a core on Naxos, but killing Naxos would be swell. Random little 4 dev province dude. But he built a church for him. Also this guy. Having, oh nice, Skanderbeg is still alive. Perfect. We've got both Serbia and Skanderbeg that want to be subjugated, which I really need to get on to Serbia. How close were we to that peace deal? Venice is willing to just accept giving me all of my cores. It might just be as simple as take these cores, complete our state, so that we can start centralizing. We don't want to take a lot of land that we don't need to take. We just do that, and then we take, like, war reps, if we can get it. Maybe send the fleet in and try to get a 1-month blockade on his capital. I would love to knock out the knights first, but this is so close to success already that I think we need to just take the fleet. When do these guys land? 25th of November? It's too slow. Establish a blockade on Venice's capital. With the blockade active, he's on low, 40 war score. -1 reasons for the war reps. 14% chance to actually take the Knight's Fort. Shoot. I shouldn't have sent the whole fleet over here. Heck, I would even just take a white piece with the knights that we have desynchronized truce timers. We're at 18 out of 35. The 18 divided by 35 is 51%. But I'm going to gain a bunch of cores. I'm gaining a lot of province count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then potentially 10 more provinces when we control, if we take Naxos. Lawrence. On medium, but that's not enough to get him out. I want to take, just take this fort. Take it. 50% chance. Nice. This is punishment for raiding our coast. Just, wow. That's it? Ah, whatever. Go away. Still need to revoke. I should revoke March status on Athens right now, actually. We should go down to -3 stab because as soon as we're at peace, we should revoke March status, then let the monthly tick hopefully break us back to 0, and then I get the revoked March essentially for free. $35,000 pretenders just chilling here. Nice. Standard. Wall breach there. Do you have a coastal fort? Can we blockade Florence and get him out? Might be able to get him out. We're 0 war score, -18. If I get 25 war score from blockading a coastal fort with these lights, might work. -20 reason. I only get 3 war score? Really? Not very much. Well, this is too close for comfort, really. We have the ticking war score in my favor. Don't need war reps. Just taking direct money is probably better. How much of the money do I actually get, though? 300. Nice. Okay. Yes. Yes, please. Think about getting the Cyprus province that Venice has. You can then release a 2 Cyprus. Yeah, there's a whole weird little thing going on with Cyprus. We don't have core on this, but I don't know that I have the space. We're already 2 over the relationship limit. I don't want to turn on strong duchies. I have to wait 25 years to integrate Athens. I still can't integrate Lesbos or Tarnovo. And I've already got 2 new subjects earmarked. And I think these are just better than... Oh, dang. Albania's gonna die. No. We don't want him to die. So, yeah, I don't think I care too much about Cyprus. Very interesting how the Greek islands are not Byzantine cores. We have a couple more missions that are going to give us a little bit more. We did this mission and this mission. And... let's see. Gain permanent claims on provinces required for things. Oh, no, actually, I guess we're already done gaining all of our cores. That is the full extent of our cores. My mistake. We'll wait 1 more month for the 0.4 war score. And I'm probably going to take a save before the peace deal because I'm a little concerned about how this is all going to actually get resolved. The sooner we get out of this war, the better, though. We have like no monarch point generation at all right now. It's really bad. We peace out now. It's good enough. Yeah, Hungary's losing its war score, so I think we just peace out. Okay, so we're gonna gain some land. Quick last double check. All my cores here. My 3 cores here. My 3 cores here. Not taking Naxos yet. Do we want Naxos? Is Naxos part of a state we already own? Naxos is part of this Lesbos islandy situation. I do have Lemnos and Lesbos, but I don't have this, so I'm not gonna have the full seat either way, so like probably don't bother. Alright, so now we are at peace. Ideally, we want to get more than 50% occupied. So even though I want to take tech, I am willing to now sortie from these to force them to succeed in their sieges, if necessary. I want to get to 50% occupied. We need 22 provinces occupied, and we're at 18. They've abandoned the siege of Constantinople. Only 138 troops defending this fort. That is way too many forts. What is going on with all these forts? We're gonna have to delete some of this crap. Clearly the Arta fort is better than the coastal fort, yes. This is also a coastal fort. It's got a sea tile right there. Arta needs to die. Corfu does exist. It's a tag we could release. I don't know why we would want to, though. Yeah, let's revoke march status. Thank you. Back from Lesbos. Get that march gone. Burning trade on him again. All subjects to do whatever the hell they want. Upgrade the center of trade in Adirn. Let's pay off these bad loans after stability goes back to 0, hopefully. Not do anything rash. I do want to get rid of corruption, though. Let's root out corruption. And I'm going to take an extra backup save right here. So what do we do with all these extra forts, though? Because I have... I already had a fort here, here, and here. And we just gained one here, here, and here. That's a lot of forts. Delete mercs to save money. I only have one merc company, and it's the Palace Guard. The Palace Guard doesn't cost force limit. They're kind of special and cool. I kind of like them. Yeah, let's turn off this fort. Turn off all of these. Do you think that the coast, like, okay, so these are good for Venice, because they, like, interfere with Ottomans and interfere, like, they give them a place to land. But clearly, we want to keep the hill fort here, and we care about, like, zone of control. This fort, actually, this devastation will never go away if I get rid of this fort. I need that one. We could get rid of this one. This fort. It's bad. Just looking at this after we break. That's a good idea, yeah. I'm just concerned about income at the moment. Like, we're really poor. Double check we don't have any incorrect types of rebels. I am allowed to sortie from this one, so let's go ahead and spend 10 military points just to speed this along. Garrisons are dead, which means they instantly fall, which means we should go to 22 provinces occupied pretty quickly. 20. That'll be 21. 21, 22. I think we might actually need to be at 23. That fort needs to be mothballed now. Stops returning control. Also, the fort in the capital should be mothballed. If that fort falls, I think we're good. We have a merchant available. I messed up by letting the forts return control of some things. Annoying. Take that, please. Good. Okay, that is 21 again. Suppose I take that, and then maybe take that. Or even just take this. Good. Everything will be fine. Stability go back to 0, please. Give me a new army. There's also an interesting thing we could do. If we inspect the composition of these pretenders, look how much cavalry they have. Like 1/3 cav. I don't have 1/3 cav. If I delete some of my infantry, we're just gonna get the infantry back, but we'll also get cavalry. Like it'll be the ratio that they have. It seems weird, but I'm pretty sure if we just delete 3 infantry right now, we'll have a superior army than if we don't. Just in case, I'll take it back. You want to pay for cav though? Only if we're gonna do a quick war or something. Yeah. Small fall of forts. Please break me. Break me. Break me. Boom. Free stab +3. Pretenders. End of the succession crisis. Get monarch points? Okay. The succession crisis disaster may fire again. Wait, do I just get 300 monarch points every time I get out of the succession? That's awesome. And we get an extra 2 stab on top of the 3 stab. That seems a bit silly. And also notice how it was the 055. Again, I don't know when it started to not lie, but it doesn't lie anymore. It actually tells you the stats of the air. Isn't that weird? Also notice how we're at 16 out of 16 force limit, and we have 4 cav. My army is teleporting, even though I can't do anything with it. Reform progress plus 20%, corruption 3.6. I think, unless there's competition for innovativeness, we might wait to root this corruption out now. We can reform the Varangian Guard. For 113 monies and 100 military power, enables the Varangian Guard mercenary company. The Thrace area gets Varangian quarters. The Thrace area, that's here. Okay. Well, how good is the Varangian Guard? What does it do? Is it another, like, Palace Guard type thing where we don't have to pay for the force limit? It's a Giga Merc, Giga Great. That's great. All right, let's do it. I assume we still have to wait another month, though. I guess. Royal Marriage to Hungary. I think we passed on that one. What about Royal Marriage to Austria? Do we have that one? Yes. Poland. Yes. Muscovy. Yes. Tarnovo. I forgot. Athens is a vassal again, good. Lesbos, we got. I have core on this land as well. We could start to seize the land from Athens, if there's space in his Liberty Desire. Just to consolidate the stuff. Although, governing capacity is still kind of a problem, right? I think. That's the autonomy map mode. Doesn't look great. Because we own the whole state, though, we can now start the process of centralizing. I think we should do that here. I don't like how it takes 5 years. But what can you do? Oh, nice. We also have this whole state. Not a very good state, but could centralize it. Sort of tempting. Need to get above 30 crown land. And part 75%. Not likely. Don't I have a privilege, like a thing that auto-completes? We could do the Cossacks really easy. And that would also give money. Exempt from bureaucracy. I could turn this in. And then we could get 30 some monies from the Cossacks while doing whatever, or... yeah, why not? $24 monies is better than 0 monies. Where I come from. Hungary still has no heir, and he's 65. On Monarch death, a noble from House Revamped. Okay, well, maybe we do royal marry you? A noble from House Rorokovich. That's not our dynasty. Noble from Revamped. How's Revamped? You only have a royal marriage to me. Shouldn't you automatically be getting us? What? It should be... If he's only married to us, it should go to us. Based on the development of the highest royal marriage person.
It's just a rebel, sir.
Ranking... Wow, there's 3 companies. That's a lot. So, what do we got? We got Varangian Reserves. This mercenary company costs no army professionalism when recruited. They have 10% bonus to morale and allows the mercenary units to drill. I wonder if having this mercenary company hired allows all mercenaries to drill or just that one. This one, also the Varangian Guard, costs no professionalism when recruited. 10% morale, bonus land and shock, landfire and shock damage. And the elites, same thing, no professionalism, 15% morale, 10% shock, 10% fire. Check the cost of the reserves. Holy crap, it's 12 troops for 1.3 gold. That's outrageous. Yes, please. I know we just got 16 troops for free, basically. I know that we just got a bunch of cav that I mean, I got them for free, right? So it's not a big deal. I think we're going to delete them and hire that instead, because my army's like real expensive and that army's like real cheap. These palace guards should get rented out to somebody that's going to die or something like this guy. 6 monies. I have more than that. Please. Can't rent out to them. They are currently fighting our ally, Poland. Defender against the Jean. Jean doesn't want to pay me. Well, this guy was willing to pay something. Something's better than nothing. Whatever, give me 6 monies. Wonder when this is going to go away. Wonder we're going to stop relocating. You think we're going to just, like, teleport? On, the 28th of October? Where did this guy come from? I didn't hire him. What about that? We have gained a merchant, or no? Merchant's just sort of doing weird fluctuation type stuff. Which node is it? It's actually potentially possible we could get a merchant out of this node if I bump the trade power in the state. We just need like 16 more provincial trade power. That node. Wait, did I just say consecrate? No. Also, I have 58 development points. Let's keep doing development in the capital. Try to get rid of this devastation here. Hopefully... God, look at the devastation in the capital state. It's everywhere. I need an actual fort. In Adirn. Busy is not going to be protected there. Could put one here. It's kind of awkward to protect the whole state. Annoying. We have 7 light ships. Yes, we're poor AF. Even though these cav are swell and all, I think we do get rid of them all. Gotta go down to a bare bones military. And maybe even just use the Varangian Guard. I hope there's no bad follow-up events to it. That's no cav. We need space for how many dudes? The reserves? I mean, just look at that. It's 12 troops for 1.3 money. It's just insane. Just 7 gold to hire, though. Alright, so we gotta get rid of another 5 dudes. And I will need to have 12 transports, because you can't split them. That is one thing that's kind of annoying about merc stacks. Okay. 0.1 monies per month. Damn. If we turn on the faster looting speed privilege with the Cossacks, we could actually make them profitable while in a hostile territory. Yeah, this is insane. They've got 10% more morale of armies. They can drill. They're like the weakest. They're the weakest of the 3, and yet because they're so discounted, they're actually the best, I think. It's a good sized army too. And you get a free general. A 3-3-1. It's not bad at all. Time for Union of the Two Churches disaster. Got that going for us, which is nice. Truce with the Ottomans coming up in about 3 years. We have actual unrest. Recent uprising expires when? Is our new ruler Orthodox? Our ruler, Basilius Autocrator Georgios, is Orthodox Greek. But he is a naive enthusiast, only 20 years old. 055 is great for trying to do this idea group, and also it's really good for potentially turning him into a general if we want to just have a strong leader. Let's look at the fort situation again now. I need to spend a lot of gold to put a fort in the capital state. But this is a bit ridiculous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 forts. That's a lot of forts. Honestly, let's just mothball everything. Poor as hell. I don't actually think I can get rid of this one, though. Could feed. Could just, like, give this province 6 dev and 5 dev to Athens. I think if I did that, I'd get rid of I'd lose my core, though. Probably shouldn't do that. Yeah, Athens would also probably kill the forts. Unless we subsidized him. 3.3%, 0.033 times 400. So 13 diplo points is being lost due to corruption on these ideas. If we wait to root it out, it'll take like 3 years. But kinda need to. 3 years worth of reform progress growth plus 20% though. That's probably better to just have, honestly. And we're out of time on admin tech, so let's start running the government reform speed modifier here. I stopped running the extra diplomat because we're trying to do the D group. Still need to dev the gold mine a bit in order to do a mission. How close are we to 25 monthly income, I wonder? 13.8. Apparently we could spike our monthly income with a whole bunch of war reps. This could be cheesed. But most likely it's just 3 years from now we'll do the war with the Ottomans. And we'll be set. Can't lower maintenance on the Merc Company, so let's have them drill. Imagine the Varangian reserves fully drilled as well. Sick. Did I get close to that merchant? Not close. Okay. Off these dicks then. Without rooting out corruption, we are not losing money. Can you believe it? We're making money. Kind of. A little bit. I think I actually keep this army black flagged. Keep renting it out. We also want to start buying down inflation. Feels like that should be stronger. Need them to get to 60 loyalty. And then we can root it out a bit. They are above 60 loyalty. We get another like 20 to 30% reduced inflation cost. So let's just not seize or sell until they get above 60. Three years we'll be making big money. Sure hope so. We could change our national focus, but we ended up going for a diplomatic ID group. So, that being said, instead of having 2 Diplo Rep and diplomatic advisor cost minus 20, we could unfocus our focus to get another 5 loyalty equilibrium with all states and switch it from 20% Diplo advisor discount to 10% all advisor discount, which would help out with the admin generation really bad. Can I afford another 0.8 gold a month? Kind of, maybe. Are none of the negative crown land modifiers relevant? The negative, like, being below 30% crown land is actually really penalizing. Monthly reform progress growth minus 10% sucks, because we're a monarchy, so we're already slow at government reforms, and government reform speed is tied hand in hand with increasing governing capacity, so we need that. And then monthly autonomy change plus 0.1 basically is changing the governing capacity equilibrium point from 80% to like 70%. So that's why even though we're below the governing capacity cap, I have 307 dev. So 307 divided by 275, like I'm over my cap. That's why we're seeing autonomy go up in some places. I don't know. What do you want? Sailors. Poland wants sailors. That's ridiculous. If we could stop being over the diplomatic relationship limit, that'd be swell, so we can finish this D group a little bit quicker. Knowledge sharing to Poland just ended. Offer knowledge now to Lithuania or the Mamluks. Giving it to the Mamluks helps us against the Ottomans. Plus, they probably make good income. The 3 gifts of Nicholas. That reminds me, I wanted to change my national, my religious icon. 88 gets dev costs. No, take money. Oh, I have this full state, right? Can we consecrate Metropolitan here? Corinth is Arvanite. Corinth? Corinth. Arvanite culture. Then we get Arvanite as an accepted culture from a mission. Right here, yeah. Gain Arvanite is accepted if the culture is already an accepted culture. Gain 100 Diplo points. Still gonna take forever to get rid of Lesbos and Athens, though. Alternatively, we could just pay 26 Diplo points, and in 35 months, it would be Greek. Let's be consecrate Metropolitan, which would be kind of nice. There are Arvanites in modern-day Greece. That's cool. Also, we can pay off these loans now that we don't have negative interest. Right, we don't have negative stability, and therefore higher interest. Sorry, Austria, but I can't afford to give you Diplo points. Wait, this guy's not half price. I really should swap to this guy. Corruption 2.9. Let's just take the text to scare people. Barracks, get access to the March building. I want to point out what the March building does, though, because it confused me at first. So the March building, at first glance, is like, oh, you know, it's just an armory, right? You build it in a fort province. But read that tooltip closely. March, fort maintenance, minus 50. That's not local fort maintenance. That's fort maintenance and fort defense. That's global. Those are global modifiers. So you build these in March subjects in their capital province, and then their entire country gains fort maintenance minus 50, fort defense plus 20. On top of standard fort bonuses. On top of standard March bonuses. So like if Tarnova wasn't a oversized March, and they were actually getting the March bonuses, which are these. Aren't all of the influence buildings like that? Yeah, but they're new to me, so they already have fort maintenance minus 20, and you can build that building for 500 gold and take them to 70% reduced fort maintenance, 70% base fort defense, on top of their national ideas, on top of their actual idea groups, etc. Yeah, and there are 3 buildings that are like that. There's the Glorious Monument, and the Spy Agency. You can give a subject admin efficiency plus 10. That's on Diplotech 23, which is obviously never. Bum, bum. What a pleasant day. Gain loyalty with the estates. Cool. We can switch to different dudes. Let's do that. Union of the 2 churches is going to happen soon. We can make this into a state. Any reason not to? Make it a full core, I can convert it. Probably do that. Negative 2.3. I mean, I don't think I can actually get this to the point where we'll be able to convert it yet, unless we do some clergy stuff. We could turn on Enforced Unity of Faith, which would actually drop off after just 1 conversion. Guess we could do that. Positive Stab would help. Inquisitor, of course, but we really want to keep this combo if we get the event. We're already at 2 Stab, never mind. Extended privileges for the Synchronoid. No. Which one is that? That is the burgers. An autonomy and a deer. I really want the burgers to become loyal soon, so I'm gonna let them have this. Ugh, gaining it in Macedonia though? It's not the gold mine, is it? Gold mine's coming down. Great power of Hungary has taken on our foreign debt. Dude, Hungary, what a bro. Do we have any other provinces that have 20 development? Because I would like to start using expand infrastructure. Every province we can do it in is going to get a lot of value out of it, I think. Former capital of Adirn. Gold mine's at 13. I think we need to do some dev in the gold mine and or dev the capital, try to get to 40. Keep deving the capital. Yeah. Going from 3 splendor to 5 would be good. Where's the Ottomans' capital? The Ottomans' capital is... in Bursa. They moved it to Bursa. Efficiency plus 15, sweet. Ottomans is preparing to attack Karaman. What a fool. Our truce is up in October of 64, so in about 2 years, I'm gonna go murder the Ottomans. Right, I rented out troops to this guy, and he's mad now. He's at peace. Our heir with Poland is up to, 31 support. We're just gonna keep that diplomat doing that. I mean, why not? Kind of funny. Oh my gosh, we're on tier 2. Only took 20 years. Curtail noble privileges, probably the best option for now, although eventually I'd like to get puppet the nobility. We can do espionage ideas. Increase levies estate privilege no longer increases influence. Ooh, fort maintenance minus 20. Fort maintenance minus 20 when I already have fort maintenance minus 33. And if I get rid of inflation, is that better than just national tax plus 15? It might be. But this comes with reduced influence, so I think we gotta do this one. That lets us start to consider revoking these things. So, let's revoke another one. Make it 5 gold a month, oh my gosh. Self-corruption to get rid of, though. And this disaster is a problem. Can I curry Muscovy in Poland, please? We're just gonna do nothing until it's time to attack the Ottomans, I think. There's really no reason to do much else. We're slightly ahead of time on military points, so I could consider running yearly army professionalism. But that actually makes us weaker. Temporarily, because right now being at very low professionalism gives us merc discipline plus 5%, and the vast majority of our troops are mercs. Like 16 of the 20 infantry are mercs. So Burgundy and a bunch of dudes can be revoked on April 2nd. Didn't you reduce root out corruption? I did, but we're getting close. We're down to 2.72. April 1st, we'll hire a new... Get the temporary diplomat to cancel this thing. And no one is the wiser. Anyone that's about to die want to pay for those again, maybe? What is going on up here? Bronsk. What is this? Defender against Poland and the Polish conquest of... Poland is attacking... Great Horde. I want to keep seizing, but we're not going to do it until after the burghers become loyal. Let's revoke a privilege from the nobles. It's 30,000 rebels. A lot. Perhaps I should turn the forts on. The gold mine collapsed? Are you shitting me? Really? It was at 6 base production, which is like 3 in vanilla. Come on, game. That's so rude. Hungary wants us to do a thing. I really don't... I don't like this. You want us to fight Venice? I mean, I guess. Hungary, you're problematic. What if I just spend my last 10 favors with him and, like, make him lose... Oh, he's already rivaled Austria. Good. We could just, like, make him lose opinion with Poland or something so they don't band together, and then just dump this alliance. I don't love the idea of losing Diplorep and prestige, but, I just want to be prepped for the war with the Ottomans in 1 year. And it feels like this war is going to take a while. On the other hand, we gain power projection just for joining the war. Yeah, it's just Bosnia. I need to get some of the bigger allies cycled out so we gain relationships slots availability so that we can then get, like, Serbia and or Skanderbeg, who could still be created. Like, I think that... I think Albania is a good tag. But Serbia. We can't let Serbia die. Yeah, we'll just join. There's something like a list of mods that you use. Yes, exclamation mods will tell you the list of mods that I use. Well, shoot. I should have revoked the privilege right before, though. We've got a baby. Konstantinos? No. +2 baby. Slightly above average. Kind of nice. Blocking my ability to cross the street. That's funny. They don't want my black flagged army to cross the street. Church thing is still a problem. Corruption. Just slow it down just a little. Montenegro has decided to attack Serbia now too. No, he's killing everyone. I could practically vassalize this dude right now. We should probably just ally him and help him. Unless he's gonna get too big if he wins the war. There's a chance that Montenegro doesn't fully kill him. And I could always seize a province from our subject Tarnovo to then release Serbia from that. I mean, it's the right culture. It is the right culture group. And also, he's too big. So seizing a province from him would be good to do anyway. He needs to be less than 77 dev. There's like literally one province too big. Reduce max absolutism impact from privileges and gain an extra max privilege per state. Yes, I want that right now. More privileges. We can get loans from the burghers. Cheap loans. Get construction cost -10 and national tax modifier +10. Get another round of heavies. 5 heavies? That's worth 250 gold, man. This is a cooldown of what, 20 years or 30 years though? I can't remember if I'm actually allowed to click this yet or not. It's been 20 years, but I don't know for sure if I can click it yet. Let's just do cheap loans from the burghers. Did I ever actually get enough missionary strength to convert this? I did not. I really want to stay high on crown land, but I want to get this thing turned on now. This extra 1 missionary strength will also let me convert the thing. I need to get done. Nobility. Army tradition decay sounds quite nice when we have tons of base army tradition. Expand the fortifications. This seems way too valuable. Every province we have that has a fort gets increased defensiveness, garrison size, and reduces local fort maintenance additively. And we already have a ridiculous amount of fort maintenance discount. I will turn this on. Strong duchies, unfortunately, costs 15% governing cap. If I lost 15% governing capacity, then most of our country, I think, would continue to go up even faster. And I'm still trying to get autonomy down. So it's weird, but I don't think I want strong duchies. That is a lot of money. What did I just do? Where'd that all come from? I don't know, but I like it. Cossacks, we've got 2 privilege slots. We get a slightly discounted army reformer. Just leave this one alone, though. Oh, it's the burger loans, right? Yeah, thank you. That's what it is. They're just big loans now. They're way bigger than they used to be. Alright, let's put you on auto siege. You just go murder some people. Our port is on that side, so we're already blockading. Being over naval force limits, costing about 1 gold a month. Let's mothball the transports. Also that province that I need to siege for Venice. I wonder if there's a chance that, small chance, we could actually get provinces from this war. If Hungary feels like it. I don't really need to be able to hire generals from the nobles anymore. Let's get rid of that privilege. Cycle in something slightly more useful. I don't know. Maybe at this point, because we're making money once the corruption's gone, maybe I do value 2 diplo points a month over lower autonomy. Because all that lower autonomy is going to give us now is land force limit, money, manpower, and I'm not really using those things. I'm using the Varangian Guard. So yeah, actually, let's do strong duchies. And then watch our gold mine, which sucks anyway, now go up even faster. Ba-ba-bum. Influential trading company. Or half price level 1 trade efficiency guy. Yeah, I'll take that guy. Super cheap dudes. Also, I think I do want to focus. Do no focus. I'm gonna unfocus. There's 2 diplo rep, but 5 loyalty equilibrium is great. An extra possible advisor slot is good, and then spreading out the advisor cost discounts to admin and mill kind of just helps balance the country out a bit, I think. I'd love to get a half-price military guy soon. Let's see, what else can we build? Should we just actually build the March building in Tarnovo already for 500 gold? Are you dying? As soon as the burgers are loyal, I can start to walk back the inflation. Need to keep spying on Venice. Oh, I already am. Keep spying on Ottomans. And at the end of this year, we could be at war with the Ottomans, so I would like to be able to do that instead of having to focus on whatever we're doing here. We should definitely build the forts over here. It's not perfect zone of control, but I'm just going to build it in Adirn. It almost covers everything. We'll have like one province. Two. These two. Feels weird. Feels kind of wrong, actually, to build a fort in flat terrain, though. But I don't see a better way to do it. I mean, I guess you could go... There kind of should just be a fort in Gallipoli, though. You know, like, one here, one here. We had a fort in Gallipoli. That projects to here, here, here. These two aren't covered. Then I can go here. That covers everything over here. And then we just put a fort, like, here, here. I think just Gallipoli. Don't think about it. Okay, what else can we build? Marketplaces. Marketplaces, even in places that don't have centers of trade, not amazing, but they give dev points base 0.01. We're really motivated to put, in our capital state, we're going to end up with the majority of the multipliers to dev point generation. Like, I could probably start running this dev point edict now. Because building marketplaces in every province in the capital state is kind of tempting. Constabulary can be built as well. Makes money. Local manpower plus 25 and supply limit 0.5. Kind of weak. Fort maintenance goes up. But possible building... Oh, it's a free... So the armory doesn't take a building slot now. Interesting. You can upgrade a fort. I'm too poor for that. 'Yep, we're waiting for the burghers to be loyal because I've got this privilege. State maintenance minus 6%, reduce inflation minus 30%, and if they were loyal, it could scale up to 50% inflation discount. Like right now, we're only getting some of it. Should be cheaper now. Or actually, they would need to be all the way to 100 loyalty to get the full 50, but still. Yeah, we'll buy it down a little bit now. A little. Just a little. 4 more clicks to get the capital to 40 dev. Oh shoot, this Palace Guard lost their siege pip. I thought they had a siege pip. I want to go threaten Venice's capital. That's a -1 terrain disadvantage to try to go for Adirn. But honestly, I think the Varangian Guard reserve is just strong enough. I think it can just go sit on their hill and be like, what's up? This one merc company has more manpower capacity than my country by a factor of like 3. That's ridiculous. Oh hey, Patriarch Authority. Okay. Do that. We'll revoke something from the clergy. Religious diplomats can go, and then we'll turn on this. And we'll click it. Now we have 10 Patriarch Authority, and we can switch from the icon of St. Nicholas to icon of Christ! I don't know why I say it that way every time. I can't not say it that way. It's just the correct way. Can I cancel this for full refund? What do you think? Is it going to be a full refund? It's at 10%. September the 1st. I will just... Start them over. Save some ducats. Gazaria, foreign quarter. Okay. Want to be able to upgrade these. That requires a few dev clicks though in each. There's a weird breakpoint I think for upgrading these. They require like 16 dev or something, some weird number. Start slowly paying back the burger loans just in case. I don't want to roll them forever. Why do I feel like Hungary would have lost this war if he hadn't called us in? Holy crap, marriage policies pay off. Hungary gets 635. Plus 31 support. Hey, be the devil. Our candidate for the throne of Poland has won the election and succeeded to the throne. This will increase our prestige by 25, legitimacy by 10, and we get monarch points. I like monarch points. He's a Frangopoulos, which is funny, because it was definitely not a Frangopoulos that we were supporting earlier. It was a Pelagoulos, and he, like, morphed into our actual dynasty. Funny. This church thing is annoying. Multiple that fort. So we've got everything occupied over here. If it'll let me, I'm going to set all this as vital interest, so Hungary might give it to us in the peace deal. It'll cost Diplo points that way, and increased aggressive expansion, but I kind of do want the land now. Kinda. Kinda? Do I? Maybe I don't. Maybe I'd rather just not, because I'm still having problems with governing capacity, and I took strong duchies. Maybe I don't. Don't give clay. Have Tarnov will pay for it. That way he can't give it to us. And could take a seed province over here to release Albania. Serbia being gone is weird. Maybe we take a seed province. Can I actually release Serbia from Bar? That'd be sick. Can't demand it. What if I just separate peace because I don't really care about Hungary at all? What if we just replace Hungary? I mean, Hungary's basically worth Serbia, right? I could just swap Hungary out and make a Serbia. Because, like, in 1 month, we're able to attack the Ottomans. So in the next war, we could have all of our cores, the remainder of our subjects' cores, plus the Serbian cores. Like, murder. So much murder. We'd even do Albania. Yeah, I think I separate peace here, because if he's not going to let me demand it, I don't have enough individual war score. Gather the fleet. Also, apparently, for like the last multiple years. I've just had my light ships hanging out in front of Florence. Just watching them. Not protecting trade, not doing anything else. Whoops. What can you do? You want to fight, Venice? I'll fight you in real life. Come on, take that fort so we can get on Venice. I need to negotiate with Bosnia directly. We just peace out. I think we peace out and go for Ottomans, like, immediately. I did take strong duchies, so we're not even going to be that far over the relationship limit if I do both subjects. I do have a royal marriage with Hungary, though. If I don't do Albania, and I just do Serbia, how many provinces does that let us take that we wouldn't be able to take without them? It allows me to, like, immediately just attack Montenegro for a lot of land. Decent bit of land. He's guaranteed by Venice and allied to Wallachia. How's the disaster looking? It's just ticking up at like 1%. The religion in Byzantium is Orthodox. I mean, we gotta deal with it eventually. It's the, as far as I know, it's the only way to get rid of Council of Florence is to let that disaster finish. So, that's fine. Whenever it happens, it happens. Nice. Take Venice, maybe. I'll transfer these to Hungary because, well, no, actually, I'm going to transfer them to Tarnovo. I don't want this land myself, but I don't really care if Hungary gets any of it. I want to have that war score available if I want to do a separate piece. Because we're blockading Venice, his capital has only 22-day siege sticks and only 1,000 fort. He misses out on 2 full fort level. And if we can barrage, I think we just do that. Screw you, Venice. You suck. 17 days. Easy. It's a shame I can't separate piece Venice directly and take money from him. But I got 52 individual war scores, so... Oh, if you flip to Catholic, it goes away? Right, but we can't do that. We're Byzantium. We've got to be Orthodox, right? Oh, just... Snip, snap, flip back and forth. Considering I'm doing a diplomatic ID group, I really don't think I can afford to do 2 subjects. Let's just do Serbia. Take Crete. Crete is what, this island? Where's Crete? It's just 4 provinces, they're all Greek. I don't have core on it. 4 claims. If we fully kicked Venice out, actually build Naxos now, all you'd have left over is this over here. Too much war score, though. 62 diplo points is too much. Not when I'm doing diplomatic ID group. I just want to take a siege province for Serbia. 99% sure I can release Serbia from here, because, you know, Serbian culture, Serbian core, etc. And then we'll just use Serbia for some stuff. It would be a full state. True, but it's only 4 provinces, and we're not actually ahead of time on admin tech, like, at all. I want to just take tech right on time so that I can start building workshops. We could take the seed province, just one. Single little province, plus big bar, and then we take... Yeah, force them to become our religion, that's funny. Why not? This is fine. Sorry, Hungary. Bye. Have fun with your war. Okay. Probably just go over the relationship up by 1 rather than get rid of Hungary as an ally. Like, I could theoretically use return 4 to release Serbia. So let's make it Serbia. Also, yes, let's make sure to seize land and hopefully maybe revoke a thing and do stuff. Get back above 20% crown, that would be great. Care about being over, don't care about that. Don't care about the black flag, don't care about disputed succession much. Unless there's something interesting in there. Bohemia. Not that interesting. We're almost done with corruption, yay. So Serbia exists. And, if I attacked Montenegro, we could immediately fight Venice again. Which is kind of funny, actually, because our army's right there. The Navy's right there. I have 9 transports, though. I need 3 more. Be able to pick up that, work stack. Yeah, attacking the Autoblob first is definitely better. Who the hell's that? When did you start being a thing? Well, you're a core of our subject, so, die. Alright, I'm gonna reload the game before we do the war with the Ottomans, just so that we have slightly better performance. Byzantium, Beyond Typus does sort of lag a bit. And then, I don't know. Things are going great. Byzantium's awesome. Existing was his first and biggest mistake. An Albanian march would be awesome. I agree, but I think we should do it after we have finished the diplomatic ID group and or resolved the royal marriage situation with Hungary. Like sometime in the next 10 to 20 years, I can safely dump Hungary. He'll either become a valid rival or the royal marriage will end. And at that point, we swap him out for a second subject. For now, we'll just do Serbia. They have more total cores than Albania. There are missions about religion on the left side of the mission tree. Okay, let's take a look. My goal is to make this war quick, easy, simple, and get our monthly income to 25 gold. So that we can then turn in that very leftmost mission. Because I think if we turn that first one in, like, there's like 4 missions on the left side of the tree. Almost all 4 should be applicable at the same time. Like all gated behind the very first part. Oh, the gold one. Yeah, that sucks that the gold mine collapsed. I'll have to do like minimum 7 diplo clicks in the gold mine, and then I think I still need more admin or mill clicks in order to allow it to go up to 10 base production. Oh, you know what we could do though? The gold one, Neander, you don't have to have 1 gold income from any specific province. You just need to have 1 gold income per month. Like 1 goods produced worth of gold. So why don't we just conquest the Serbia gold mine as part of the Ottoman War, and then we'll hold on to it until we get the mission turned in, and then give it back to Serbia. That should make it possible without having to do a bunch of dev. Yeah, silver is like kind of gold. Like basically gold. It's in the same line on your income, so precious metal. I think it's just silver for the know that. Oh nope. This has gold. And there is silver here. Novo Burdo. Burdo. Our gold is here. Capital is 3 dev away from being at 40, so I'm just going to keep sinking points into that for now. Rather than the gold mine. Getting it to 40 I think is too valuable. Succession in the Crimean Khanate were among the possible options. They went with, we will be better off without Ottoman involvement. Don't want to be a subject. Good. Ottomans. Dude, Ottomans. What have you been doing, man? I have 26,000 troops on my side, like, alone. What have you been doing? Where's your army? You have not... You are unprepared. Byzantine Resurgence. What is this? We must free the Balkans from the Turk. 25 AE. And 50% cost for the conquest of an unknown number of provinces? Epirus? Is that just giving us, like, super low war score cost and, like, valid target for everything on this side? That's sick. I think that's the one we use. Let's go. These are the things we can take with no dip. Down to here. This is just cruel. Everything at 1 war score. That one's at 0. 0 war score seems a bit low. Yeah, that'll do. So 61 war score. That we apparently somehow don't have a core on. Well, that's sweet. Stop mothballing. Let's get that one province. Once it's out. I'll move this navy around. You build a heavy, you get 1 heavy. Get the whole fleet together then. We'll try to kill his navy. And then we'll do other stuff. Where's my army? You? Don't have a lot of room for extra troops, and there is one downside to this Varangian reserves, in that I can't actually split the army up well. So it's kind of not great for carpet sieging. This army needs to recover. And it actually is large enough. Seven galleys, 7 lights versus 1 heavy, 6 galley. That doesn't feel like a winning ratio. I should build some more more galleys. I mean, I guess this 12 stack can just carpet siege slowly. Siege stuff. Have fun. Any unrest? He doesn't have recent uprising. We could support rebels, but I think we're just gonna get it all from the peace deal here, so what's the point? Next idea, court. Monthly splendor +2, estate interaction cooldown -20%, and tech cost -10. Nice. Cake. Room for one troop right now. Subjects to be focused on sieges. Ottomans are distracted with their own war. I bet they, oh, they do actually want to come fight. They got a 1-5-2-1. Okay, he means business. Let's see how it goes. Tell subjects to be defensive then. Well, then I get picked off. Take it. That goes to Serbia. It's a separate war. I don't want to stop that army from being able to leave, so let's go try to fight his navy and see if we can trap him. We'll detach the slower ships. Don't think we're gonna make it in time. Nope. But he ran away. That's a good sign. Cowardly ran away. Congrats, Serbia. You have a fort. Poland and Austria want to help murder the Ottomans. That's... There and here. So many forts. I feel like I should at least poke out. Let's try to fight his navy. You know, maybe we're stronger. It's just a single heavy, you know? We can fight for 12 days. We won't lose any ships. It'll be easy. I mean, I did what I set out to do. I don't know whether it was actually good or not, but I did do it. Easy out pretenders. Uh-oh. Whoops. Say goodbye to the palace guard. Wasn't paying attention. Looking at the navy. It's fine. That just gives the palace guard the opportunity to increase the size of it for later? Question mark? Or maybe we just never get it again? Or maybe it's just always a 5-stack? I don't know. Whatever. I didn't really need that army, okay? They sacrificed themselves so that we could gain army tradition. An admiral becomes available. So many words. Just to say, you gain an admiral. That can go to... I'll just pay for it. $335 for Tarnovo. You know, rather than try to beat that 1-5 general on my own, I think we might want to just call in Poland. Why have allies if you're not going to use them? You know? Got 42 favors with them. Austria does have more troops, but I have more favors with Poland available. Come help, Poland. Stick Lithuania on them. Dude, could you stop? 10th, 12th. Purdue's gonna be there on the 9th. Mountain Fort. Can't scorch it because we're already out of the province, right? You're in Macedonia. Yes. What? Met Zoven. You're in Arta. No, I guess they're just gonna pick off that one sack. We're in chill adjacent. And he's gonna come fight us here, I guess. Or not. Make up your mind. Now he's gonna murder our subject. Guess we should reinforce this. He's trying really hard, even though the winged hussars are on their way. Did you know that you can actually reduce the size of merc companies? Raise your hand, chat, if you know how to do it. Like if this 12 stack was too large and you wanted to make it smaller, how would you do that? It is actually possible. Transport. Correct answer. Step 1. Put mercs on boats. Step 2. Make boats sink. Some of the mercs will not swim. Will die. Now the merc stack is smaller. Can't explain that. Walls of Constantinople. Seeing the Theodosian walls. Isn't that from like the first war? Did you not be a jerk to the capital? Also, can I still do dev while we're being sieged? So close to 40. The miracle of life. Lose war exhaustion. Wait. He's hiding from my fleet. That's a good sign. Yes, Poland, come here. Come help. Poland. Poland, Lithuania. Everyone. Everyone, get in here. Oh, I wanted that fight. Serbia's got core here and here and here. Here and here. You for that whole thing. We also got claims on these. Military tech now. Interesting. And gain innovativeness. Sick. Like actually quite cheap too. It's like 25% off. In Beyond Typus, it's kind of interesting. When you're ahead of time in military tech, you get a bonus called Pay More Money. Being ahead of time gives the following bonuses. Land maintenance plus 20. Congrats. Enjoy. Your army's now more expensive. Construction in Laconia has been finished. The state is now centralized. Slightly. Do it again. More. More central. 5 army tradition. We're already at 97.1. Jeez. I think the... Honestly, I'll take the admin points. And we'll let everyone else do the real fighting, because I just want to come out of this war ridiculously strong. All Serbia stuff except that fort down there. The lesbians. It's just the lesbians, sir. They would like knowledge. They're gonna pay us 0.05 monies. Wow. That is their current capital. That's the transports that I needed to be able to pick up the full 12 stack of mercs. Is there... See, we're allowed to take that. Miss anything? I did miss something. That goes to Poland. Occupied it. Gross. I don't want to give Poland anything. Take Carvuna. Take these. All clay. And some money. Receiver. Anything else that doesn't cost diplo points? What a ridiculous cast spell. Dude, this this mission tree is insane. It's gonna cost 56 war score. We get literally everything over here on this entire side. I wonder if I need these provinces be not owned by them for one of these missions, though. One of the following must be true. Highland provinces are owned by Byzantium or its non-tributary subjects, and the Ottomans have been kicked out of Greece. That's not Greece, right? That's like... not Greece. Balkans. That's not Greece. Yeah, if we look close, we can see the highlights. It's just this. It's just our primary course. All right, so then we're going to get Resurgent Byzantium for 25 years, legitimacy, AE impact -5, gain the Aromanian accepted culture. Byzantium gains permanent claims on the provinces required for the mission. Cover West Anatolia. All right, so we're going to get claims on this side then. Cool. Boundary dispute. Byzantium gains a claim on the Ottomans. I mean, sure, why not? You know? Just add insult to injury. Time to build more light ships. Ooh, actually really far over the the naval force limit already. That's pricey. Our next heir with Poland is a 325. Poland is still pretty... Oh, he's actually quite old, 59. I should have started recording heir earlier. I'm just brutalizing this Varangian guard, because why not? It's so good. Terrorized by mercenaries. Okay. P5 war score, he's willing to agree. Any reason to take anything on this side yet? I don't think so. I think it's just best to just keep following the mission tree. I'm paying 7 Diplo points for one little part of the peace deal, which is probably the Tarnovo claims up top. Turnu. No. Don't need Turnu. So why pay for it? Let's instead take money. That's the deal, Ottomans. Pray I don't alter it further. The Papal State developed faceting. Not every day you see that. Come on, Lithuania or Poland, one of you, go kill stuff. Actually kill the things, you know? What is your purpose? Your purpose is to expend all of your manpower murdering the Ottomans for me. Oh, damn it. Ottomans, I was like completely not paying any attention. I thought you were just going to let me have everything I wanted. Oh well. We gain more army tradition. Neat. Now would be a great time to roll generals. We have 1 guaranteed pip, and we're getting 7 to 18. Let's fire the Rappiest 2, and then roll 3. I haven't done this in a while. Who shall lead? L. L-I-S. 3N. Oh. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's a good one. Turns out having really, really high army tradition's pretty good. Oh, I can only roll 2. Sorry. Well, soon. I can't replace this Varangian Reserves leader, annoyingly. Because we've got 20% Cossacks combat ability, I think I might save some space in the force limit availability. Maybe hire some cav soon, possibly. The estates are looking great now that we have easy access, easy revocability and stuff. Port Ideas just makes it so simple. You want me to do Diplo production in Kinberg. Or base production. Why do you want more cows? You're supposed to ride horses, not cows. Manpower dev, you want me to take it to 6, like 60. It's like all of my development points. I don't want to do that. You want me to spend my development points too. At least this one is good because I can potentially upgrade the center too. So. Be at 8. Also, the capital, so close to 40. Generate 2.0 some dev points a month now. Maybe increase that by starting to run dev edict in a few places. The states that are kind of bigger. And actually, because we have positive income, I want to go back to running the centralized state edicts everywhere that we aren't running development point generation. Just gonna take the time to do this real quick. It's annoying how Poland and Lithuania are just ignoring his army instead of just going to kill it. Nice, 3 siege pips on the Varangian Guard guy now. Our forts are done. Poland, you're supposed to do all the work. Haha, rebels. No more corruption? Yeah, we're down to nothing. We're actually making positive income. So I'm running some state edicts instead. I think we just retreat and let the rest of the occupations either peter out or let the Polish do it. You know, I paid a lot to bring them into the war, so that's like their job, man. We're just gonna drill. Probably scornfully insults. Arrival too. You have court ideas. That is not my rival. You are my rival. Boom! Look at the size of that PP. You've never seen a PP that big. At least, not recently. Can I rehire Alice Guard soon? The fact that they don't cost any force limit is fascinating. They will be available in February of 76. What? 76? Damn, you gotta wait 10 years? That's a little while. Monarch diplomatic skill +1, diplomatic possible policies +1. Mandate, imperial authority growth, and legitimacy +0.5. Okay, that is now done. Adaptive combat terrain bonus in the farmland terrain type. Not particularly useful now that we've already started the things with the Ottomans. Probably cavalry armies, actually. Taking the cav ratio from 30 to 50 allows you to actually, like, crush. Knowledge sharing ends. The lesbians. They've forgotten. They don't get to learn. Don't have any issues with aggressive expansion. Don't really have any issues with rebels. Could do war taxes, but I think I'll just take cavalry armies. Lose patriarch authority. Joke's on you, guy. I don't have any patriarch authority. I'll just gain base production. Aha. Or I could gain patriarchate. Nah. I don't want to. Alright, so the capital's at 40. Means we are getting the large city bonus. We don't have the Renaissance embraced in all state provinces somehow. It spreads, oh my god, so slowly. Well, that's a problem. Full centers of trade. Need to get them to level 2. Might happen. 1, 2. Okay. They gotta be at level 2 though. I wanted to delay the golden era anyway. I want to sync it up with some of the buildings that you get a little bit later. I'm fine with not having golden era right away. We are at 91 war score, but I kind of want to wait until Poland or Lithuania goes and fights that army. We'll kill. He has to rebuild the whole thing. That costs him like another 200 gold. We'll kill it. Make it dead. But you will be present on 2 continents shortly. We're not taking anything personally on this side. And the continent? This is, oh, wow, in Beyond Typus, this is actually considered Asia. It actually is a different continent, wow. That makes so much sense, instead of it being randomly like over here. Okay, I mean, we could do Golden Era, but like I said, I want to sync up the Golden Era this time with Workshop, minus 10% dev cost, and Canal, minus 20% dev cost. I don't want to take it too early. It needs to last at least until Diplotech, like, 11, 12. Which is going to be quite a ways off still. So, either the Ottomans just deletes their army. Thank you. And then they gotta rebuild it, or it gets stack wiped. Good job, Ottomans. I feel so dirty, though. Doesn't this just feel evil? How much of the money do I get? 485 monies. Gain 37 prestige. Byzantium gains 70 PP. That's so much PP. They unconditionally surrendered and then deleted their army. They may have gone bankrupt. Actually, I don't see a... Honestly, I don't actually know what the bankruptcy effects are in Beyond Typus. There is a autonomy change effect, so we would see it here if you were bankrupt. I guess he didn't go bankrupt. He just deleted his army, though. Sure. Well, first try. Byzantium Resurgence. Or did it? Wow. The whole fleet together and see if we can do something about the incorrect composition. Ottomans are out of grace. Resurgent Byzantium. Boom. Safeguard Balkan borders. In prosperity progress in the state of Thrace and West Macedonia. That's this state. Oh, that's our... Is that our gold mine? No. Prosperity progress in the capital. Okay. Sure. For it. Have an army equal or larger than 30,000. Gain legitimacy and lose lack of levies. That would be great to get rid of. 30,000 is a lot of troops, though. Apparently I've gained a merchant. Okay. So I took a lot of stuff that I didn't have core on. Because I could. And now I'm a little concerned that I have too much land. Could just feed it to the subjects that we're gonna eventually integrate, but don't I have permanent claims? Yeah, I have permanent claims on all of it. Permanent claims in Beyond Typus don't give 25% discount. They only give 10. Like a regular claim. But we do have our national idea giving us minus 20% core creation cost, so it's already kind of discounted pretty well. 86 months is forever, though. Our mercs revoke a noble thing, and yeah, we could do that, yeah. I mean, we could just go over the relationship, the force limit by a lot to get that done. And continue to revoke stuff. I mean, we're primed to revoke things at the moment, so. In fact, I'm at 16. I could just hire this, and we're like there. 300 gold. I got 600. Be better to hire two smaller ones though, so we have generals. Independent. Screw it. Can we release Albania? Yeah, that was an option. We could release Albania. It would receive 7 provinces. This whole chunk over here. That takes care of some of it. Then I've just got those 2. Realistically, if this is part of their culture group, I should just give it to them. There is a sort of interesting thinger here. The Rila Monastery. It needs to be Orthodox. We can use this one. We can give stab cost minus 30, religious unity plus 25, and 15% loyalty of the clergy. Okay. Just got these 2. That is part of his state. But he doesn't have core on it. Interesting. And it's Greek. Keep it ourselves. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of, like, really... I don't even like looking at the mission tree for my own country, let alone trying to, like, comb through the mission tree requirements for a subject. But, yes, he does need these 2 for this mission. He needs these 2 for this mission. And he needs the rest of that state for. And that'll let him do a new capital. Gambol. Become the new capital. And then, I don't know, other stuff happens. Since he definitely needs these, I guess we'll give them to him. I don't really care about the monument. Carnival, you can have it. Congrats. You have helped. Do I actually give him Burgas? And not Sozopolis? It's Bulgarian. It was part of our initial coastal stuff, but it's not that important that we hold on to it anymore. And we are having issues with governing capacity, so I guess. Turn in your darn missions, derp. And he's also going to want that one. That's an actual full core, though. And a center of trade in our primary node. I could cheat. This is a prime opportunity to cheat. Do you guys want to cheat? Would you like to use clever use of game mechanics? Cheat.
It's just the rebels, sir. They're here.
Turks have been driven from the Western Balkans. Gain stuff and things. I don't need all this prestige, so I guess we will delegate once. In army tradition. Already at the cap. Cool. I didn't turn off any of the forts, so that should be fine. We are done with this. Gain legitimacy that I don't need. Neat. Any employed mercenary company, one of the following must be true. We need to hire the Guard, Varangian Guard, or the Varangian Elite Merc Company, and that'll give us flat 10 professionalism. That's cool. 14 gold a month. Oh my god. Yeah, whatever. We are now a great power. Still need to deal with these. We're at 8 out of 7. Without having Hungary as a valid rival, I can't... well, Hungary might be a valid rival if I release Albania. Let's just go over the limit. We're already done with the idea group. I'm gonna release Albania. And then... this is his state. I'm just gonna give it... just too pretty. Look how nice those borders are. We got Skanderbeg, we got Serbia, we got Tarnovo. I got this little province here we're going to use soon to cheat. Possibly. Unless you guys say no. Should we cheat? Should we not cheat? Poland has decided to accept the request for something. For something. Don't know what. Do you know what the cheat is? Mistral? Did you already see it? Did you see the opportunity like I did? Give you one more hint. You missed it. One, two, three. And he needs that one. Genoa has attacked the Ottomans. Oh, Ottomans. Trebizond has attacked the Ottomans. I feel so guilty. The Ottomans had no chance. Like, they just died. Alright, well, we don't want to be this far over the relationship limit anymore. Where the hell are you? I didn't hire you. Did I? Did I hire these, like, ages ago and they got queued behind boats or something? That must be what happened. We don't need that one. Whatever, go away. I guess I should have kept provoking these and then deleted them. Whoops, whatever. It was only 300 gold worth of mercs. It's not a big deal. Serbia wants to be a march. I mean, I'm kind of down with that, even though I kind of also want to like integrate these eventually. But the thing is, in Beyond Typus, with the governing capacity overhauls and the autonomy stuff, like, difficult. You get a lot of space to like have a lot of dev yourself. So, kind of think maybe we do just want to keep subjects. We're probably not that far off from being able to get the special subject type, though. Need Purple Phoenix, which requires us to do the Varangian thing. I just do that now. The Varangian Guard. 7 troops or 4 troops. 4 troops is just not a good number. Even in Beyond Typus with fort level being lower. 7 is just so much better. For renting out as condottieri and other stuff. I'd rather have this. Just more space. So yeah, marches all around? Whatever, sure. You're a march, everyone's a march. Have fun. You can be aggressive. Because you're marches. You know that? Your marches? Also, here's some send officers. Maybe don't embargo my rivals because you're kind of disloyal already. Got 3 northern marches. Awesome. I'm losing money? What? Doesn't sound right. I can't really afford to run edicts anywhere except for the capital state at the moment. 3 merchants again. Hmm? Alright, are the nobles ready for, look at this, look at, court ideas, man. 89.2 loyalty equilibrium, they're already ready to get the another one revoked, like, next month. They're just like, sure, keep revoking it, it's fine. Whatever. We don't care. Alright, finally the disaster-fired Union of Two Churches, as we have recovered from the brink. The negotiations that were conducted in 1437, the Council of Florence, have surfaced to become a thorn in our side. The Basilius Autocrator converted to Catholicism and made a promise that the Pope in Rome holds primary authority in religious matters. With the Turkish invaders having been repelled, the matters of the Council of Florence... The matters has sprung. Whether it has actually allowed us to repel the Turkish onslaught is less important. The fact that the negotiations were accepted by prior Emperor Ioannis VIII is the cause of the conflict. Religious heads around Constantinople have taken up arms to protect and restore orthodoxy, once more placing the ecumenical patriarch of Constantinople as first among equals, whilst religious heads in the other parts of the country, no doubt funded by Pope Pius II, Pope Pius. What an arrogant name. I am Pope Pius. Have taken up arms to prevent the restoration of the ecumenical patriarch. The state religion of Byzantium has changed to Catholic. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Missionaries may not be used to convert provinces. We are forced to rely on supporting or negotiating with one side, while simultaneously crushing the other to come out of this situation. To restore orthodoxy, we must accept the Orthodox zealots' demands and ensure that none of our provinces flip to Catholicism. Okay, that's odd. Do you want me to accept the Orthodox rebels' demands while murdering all Catholic zealots? But this one isn't in a zone of control. Aren't they going to convert it in 16 days? That's cheating. We get there in time? Sure, I'm glad I built more boats. What about this one? This one's also not in a zone of control. Do they actually convert shit on siege? Yes, they will. Excuse me. Oh, we better just, like, win this fight with 4 troops. Alright, Orthodox Zealots, Orthodox Zealots. Only one province occupied by rebels. That's the Orthodox. Okay, so we're good. No Catholics. Sure. Can't I just accept it right now? I mean... This will also apply to the ruler and possible heirs, but we lose 10% crown land, annoyingly. But I guess that's the price of getting rid of the Council of Florence. So, whatever. I don't think it's going to be any... It's not going to be any cheaper if we, like, wait for them to enforce. Boo! Low crown land sucks. Okay, well, that's done. Council of Florence gone? Gone. More Orthodox. Does that mean we lost our icon? Of course. Sweet. Not like I just paid for it for, like, 5 years ago. Missed out on 15 years of the time that it could be doing it. Also, my missionary. He never stopped trying to convert it, but don't actually have missionary strength here. Whoops. Did this event, like, fire? So that I can hire a missionary strength guy? Also have negative stab. So my governing capacity sucks. Oh, we're still in the disaster? I see. Union of the two churches is still active, yeah. That is not allowing us to send missionaries, but my missionary is still there. Interesting. If you sent it before the disaster started, they keep working. Stab cost plus 50, tolerance of the true faith. Oh, gross. So we gotta do stab bumps while stab cost is increased by 50%. That's a bit icky. Did you know that in Beyond Typus, you can have up to 3 tiers of strong duchies? You have 6 subjects. Each tier giving an extra 2 relationship slots and an extra minus 10% liberty, desire, and subjects. However, they also give plus 15%, minus 15% governing capacity on each tier. So it's not as good as it used to be. Recommend prioritizing the stab bump. Yeah. No stab cost advisor. Could maybe consider trying to run a level 3 advisor for a free stab event. Just barely starting to make any money though. Trying to run a level 3 guy, even a half price one, would be pretty pricey. You can reconsecrate Metropolitan in the capital. Our Patriarch authority back. That's the only location I'm allowed to consecrate. Cool. Also, since Council of Florence is gone, we can actually build Patriarch authority now. Getting 0.7 per year. Sweet. Missionaries unable to convert province. True. So province flips to Catholic, you can reconvert them. Well, how would they though? We have no rebels. I need to start building more forts, though. We don't have, like... I guess the Ottomans either didn't have the time to build forts, or they deleted them. Because this whole area is just barren of protection. We've got weird situations like adjacent forts over here. Definitely don't need both. You projected here and here. You, I guess we can get rid of the Arda fort. What's fort maintenance right now? Not bad. Fully maintained. We're paying for 12 forts, and it's only 2.3 gold a month. Not too shabby. Any other constabularies make sense to build? Marketplaces make sense to build. Barracks. Build barracks in the capital, why not? Alright, we got 2 more of these things to get rid of. Well, let's just keep knocking them out. Oop.
It's just the rebels, sir. They're here.
I wonder how good this pretender is. 543? Hold on. This is a bad trait. 5 plus 4 plus 3 is more than 10. As evidenced by this. 5 plus 4 plus 3. That's 12. Also, I'm like kind of behind on admin points. We just like flip dynasty. I mean, anytime you get low on manpower as Byzantium, you just summon some rebels. Granted, I'd have to revoke that privilege again, but... Oh? Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Is there ever a meta or like a situation where you don't revoke all of these because they're literally infinite manpower, infinite, like, just reroll your ruler whenever the hell you want? Because if you revoke it and then you allow the pretenders to enforce, it reapplies the privilege. So you can just revoke it again, and then again, and then again, and just keep rolling in air. And because they're pretenders, every time they enforce demands, you do the thing we did earlier, where like it'll fill your force limit up using the pretender armies. That feels very abusable. You want to progress to the tree, you need to do it? Boo. Really, army tradition decay minus 0.5. Would like to have prestige decay. I think we do want increased levies. Also, we forgot, I never did the cheat. Oops. Would make us a lot stronger. Should probably do that. Hey, whoa, how'd you already get a wall breach, Peter?
It's just the rebels, sir.
Oh, that's bad.
They're here.
Shit. I have 22 days to beat this army and then get there in time. I don't like not having zone of control, man. I can't do it. You just can't beat that army in time. And I can't bump stab instantly to avoid it. I don't have enough to do both. I guess we do just bump it right now. Stab cost guy? Hmm. So hold on. It said in order to get rid of the thing, I had to Yeah, one of the following must be true. All of the following must be true. No owned province is Catholic. So shit, like if it flips it to Catholic, I can't... How do I fix it? Do I have to wait for the rebel stack to... the other rebels? The, like Orthodox or something? Well, that's annoying. I mean, like, how was I supposed to know that the land that we just got from the Ottomans was... Boo. Wonder if you can cheese it by using autonomous. Wouldn't that be funny if you actually could just use autonomous mercs or autonomous missionaries and it just like worked? Yeah, we could give the province away, possibly. If I have enough Monarch points to get to +1 stab, I'll probably do it that way. Oh hey, free stab. Free stab is sweet. Get rid of rebels, get rid of the province, it's the wrong religion. GG. Okay, so that should be everything, except that we've now got that one province. It's the wrong religion. It's the only one. Union of two churches. Union of two churches. Let's try turning on an extra missionary and put it on autonomous and see if it just, like, works. That'd be hilarious. Damn. Doesn't work. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, it's only 4 dev. Here. Serbia, can you hold on to this for a sec? Neener, I don't own anything. That's the wrong religion. I win. Gain 2 stab. Sweet. A question of schismatics. Schismatics. The clergy gain 10 loyalty. The clergy estate gains 10 loyalty equilibrium until the end of the game. And a bunch of people gain opinion of us. Sweet. Next, take more clay from Ottomans. Also Serbia. Can I have that back? That was mine. Not yours. Mine. Now what? Seize land. We got one more Dynatoid thing. Revoke. You lost the core. It was 4 dev. Not a big deal. 4 dev, like when we have like minus 20% core creation costs on. I mean, it's insignificant. To just get the mission done, you know. I'm gonna still hold off on seizing until I get this last nobility privilege gone. Wait. Oh, I turned off the missionary, so he canceled. Whoops. 48 months to get the core done. It would be faster to convert. We'll just core first. Are all of our subjects Orthodox? I don't know. Albania is. Serbia is. Tarnovo is. Athens is not. Lesbos is not. I suppose for 50 liberty desire, we could force religion on these guys now. I mean, I'm not sitting at the prestige cap, but we've had a lot of extra prestige recently. I don't have a truce with them, so they would become disloyal. Probably better to just convert it ourselves later. Athens is a crusader state. They are a feudal nobility. Alright, we need enough money to hire another one of the Varangian guard things. And I think I'm going to go for the 7 stack if I can get a little bit more land force limit. You have the rebels. Just the rebels. Yeah. Oh, right, let's do the cheat. How would you like to, instead of having not 100 mercantilism, instead have 100 mercantilism? Raising loyalty of the burghers, raising embargo efficiency, raising province trade power modifier from 18% to 200%. That's a pretty good amount. Step 1. Revoke a privilege from the burghers. Crap. Gotta work on that. $14.44, yeah. Wait, did they remove the cooldown for toggling edicts? Interesting. There's no cooldown now. I like that. Great. The lesbians, they're at 49% liberty desire. Why are they gotta be this way? You guys don't need to be so unruly. You're supposed to be friendly. When can we integrate the lesbians? Now. Wait. Athens can be integrated in 86. I don't have the nobility privilege to get rid of the Diplo rep penalty, but we could turn it on. Well, let's just do that. The integration cost is 0. It's done. GG. Over. Wish I had a little bit more gold so that I could start some forts, fix this massive gap. Doesn't this feel naked? It just feels so exposed. Especially when there's like hills with rivers everywhere. Like, what happened here? You know, shouldn't there be forts? Should have a fort like... Normally hills would appeal to me, but technically in Beyond Typus, hills are the same as woods now. Dice roll for attacker -1, dice roll for attacker -1. If anything, woods have I think, a little bit easier time getting building slots because they're cheaper to develop. Alright, where was that mission? It needed golden gum. This. I got the capital to 40. Let's start deving the gold mine here back up. Drama. The construction in Laconia has finished. We have centralized state for the second time. Now only costs 20. Or central. And centralize it. Alright, one last privilege here, and just waiting on the burgers to also theoretically be loyal. Alright, so if I can get a nobility one done, we can revoke the last privilege from them, or we could do burgers and try to get the mercantilism thing done. Mercantilism would do a lot more for us at the moment. Insult the Ottomans to gain 3 army tradition. Aleppo trade power. Manpower to 50%. That's difficult. Half-price military guy would be nice, though. Ah, Crown Land is so hard to pass up. I think I just have to take that one. Build church. Church easy. Being able to spend 50 gold for Crown Land is just... Are the Ottomans actually winning their wars? Yeah, they are. A positive war score on both fronts. Do it.
It's just the rebels, sir. They're here.
Well, that was not gonna happen. I don't have my 3rd embargo active. I don't even know who my rival... Do I not have 3 rivals? Did I never embargo Genoa? I did not. Well, Genoa's gonna lose control of the stuff next to the Ottomans. Get the... Varangian Guard hired soon. 111 money. Did I just lose Crown Land? I feel like I was at more Crown Land than that. For a second. That occupation couldn't have Crown Land, right? Did he actually break my missionary conversion? So close to complete. Damn it. 20-day siege ticks are a bit quick. You don't have zone of control, is my observation. Especially with the autonomy stuff, like this random province over here with -6 defensiveness, like you've got 19 days. That's it to react, and then it just falls super quick.
It's just the rebels, sir.
The rebels, sir.
They're here.
Alright, that church will take us back up to like 12 something. We'll seize eventually. If I did manage to sell titles right now, I could almost revoke the final nobility privilege while also revoking something from the clergy. Crown Land. I don't want to lose Crown Land. I do want to make the burghers happy though. This isn't enough to allow us to revoke something. Also, we don't need to revoke anything. What am I doing? We just pay off our loans. You're dumb. Got the loans. Although I don't make much money. Holy shit. 5.5 gold a month for the fleet. Hey! Hey, hey. Over a force limit plus 4? That's a lot. Too many boats. Hmm. Try to sell these to... Galleon to transport, sure. And then can I get rid of transports to Serbia? Albania, maybe? We build a flagship. And 500 days in the capital. I'm gonna call it a classic name like Bodie McBoatface. Anything special for Byzantium? Sadly, no. Our few tags, too few tags actually have special, interesting, things. Are you trying to get rid of loans? Yep. Flagship gets rid of loans. It gets rid of it makes the loans go away because you make more money. You see. You'll see. You'll all see. $10 gold a month. Whoa. Temporary. Probably. We lost the dude. Let's hire the half price level 2. He's still quite pricey. We have 23% all advisor costs. We do have a monument in Athens that we can start upgrading after we integrate Athens. So that'll be neat. Loyalty equilibrium at 91.3. Wow. That is shockingly high. Now that I have the flagship started, I think I might actually sell most of these galleys. Pay off the loans. Really just, I don't need them. Probably. Ottomans won't have any ability to resist us later. You want to just, like, buy them for 0 gold? Sounds like a fair price. Sure. Don't care. Serbia, do you want some for free? Don't even want them for free. Scannerbeg, do you want some extras? Free? I always call him Scannerbeg. He's not Scannerbeg. Sadly. Scannerbeg dead. They don't want them. Nobody wants them. Trash. They are trash. I hate them. Garbage. Classic Roomba sell ships, then in the next war. Well, right now I need to pay off my loans. Hang on, selling the ships gives me a loan. It pays off the loans, so. Wow, we already have 17 Patriarch Authority. That is going up fast. 0.7 per year does not seem like much, but it is quick. Or I could lose Patriarch Authority and get money. But no, we'll take the Patriarch. I want to get that built up. Also, I don't have a icon turned on right now. Let us revoke something from these fellers. 26.1% reform progress growth. That's actually going above the theoretical cap. because they have more than 100 influence. It's really interesting how these things can scale past 100. Unfortunately, there's nothing great to revoke, except for maybe enforced unity of faith, if we could just get this last conversion done. Start all over on this one. 5% dev cost is not doing much with the temples. I haven't really built any. When will you integrate vassals? In Beyond Typus, you have to wait 25 years. So unfortunately, in order to not die at the start, I made Athens into a march, and unmarching him resets the 25 years as subject, like timer. But we can't actually integrate him until 86. We did just integrate Lesbos. Blue score on your boy. It's your boy. Your boy? Why? It is ours. It is mine. I made this. You didn't make this. Stop getting your panties in a bunch, Athens. None of the marchers are having a hard time. It's just you, man. Probably stopped being married to us. No, he didn't. And state maintenance feels high. Why is it so damn high? The race is just 0.45 base. Capital State's 0.45 state maintenance. I mean, I did expand infrastructure in the capital twice. Expand infrastructure does these things. So, 2 extra buildings, and I did it twice. We get 4 extra building slots. And, 60% increased development point generation here is kind of nice. I mean, 0.2 of the 3 is coming out of just this one province. Also, 98 development points. Let's gold mine. Pay off that darn loan still. 3 of them. Sort of surprised that they suddenly have such low opinion of me.
It's just the rebels, sir. They're here.
Mm-hmm. 3.13 development points a month. With the development edict down in the capital, we go up to 0.38. Convert money into effectively development. Probably worth it. Might also be worth considering turning this on soon. Although we're not ahead of time on admin or dip. And admin generation's real bad. Like, really, really bad. I was trying to increase government reforms, but I think I might actually need the admin points now. Ottomans are no longer considered a great power. Loser. 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 Here's like 0.35 monies a month. Albania. Don't spend it all in one place. Serbia is making 2 gold. Athens is making 2.4. Tarnovo at 3.5. They're all about the same. Hey, it's Bodie McBoatface. It's arrived. Might make sense to start only collecting out of one node now. Lose 1 gold a month out of the Aegon C node in favor of getting more transfer bonus here. It's possible that we would make more. Pull half Constantinople there, pull you here, pull you here. This can be steered toward Aegon. We're just gonna not collect out of the Aegon. We were making 4.77 total in trade. Now we're making 5.7. Where I come from, 5.7 is more than 4.7. Instead, doesn't matter which direction the trade goes here, most part, so might be better off having the merchant instead. It's also possible that having the fleet protect here in this node better, Byzantium, or rather than the Constantinople node. Move main trading city. I mean, it's like a slight improvement, maybe like an extra 1 to 2 gold a month if we did it now. I don't think that that's worth 1 to 200 military points, or monarch points rather. If it were more significant, probably. But I think I'd skip moving to here and either move directly to Ragusa or Genoa or Venice. The Aleppo node. Don't send money. I mean, Aleppo goes direct to Constantinople right there. This is the one that is somewhat irrelevant. It's not an inland node. It's either going to Crimea, which we're already steering like directionality from. We don't have a lot of control out of this node, but that's why it probably makes sense to have the merchant here. Foreign drill instructor available. Lose money, but I need my money. Fine. Still support in air. How are we doing on that? Are we next up? Poland has 22 support. We have 21 support. So you're saying I need more Diplo rep? What are the other Byzantine ideas anyway? Group relations, infantry costs, against new air, dev cost, daily prestige, waiting capacity. They're kind of weak, actually. The military stuff in here is not combat related, it's money related. I would rather have infantry combat ability over infantry cost, or morale or discipline, or infantry cost is really quite weak.
Bye, have a great time.
How about drilling the army? Thought we were. Oh, we were suppressing rebels. We'll drill the merc stack. We'll drill them both. We do have a couple rebels. Running these 2 half-price advisors when I don't actually have very significant advisor cost discounts is quite pricey. Alright, just need a privilege slot with the burgers, which is pay off loans. And then income will go up so much if we just had the extra, 91% mercantilism. Which feels really cheaty, but I'm gonna keep doing it every time I can, because the game's been out for 10 years and Paradox probably should have patched it by now. Damn. You second the suggestion. You actually request to not choose mercantilism to test BT stuff. Yeah, I guess from a beyond, like from a beta tester's perspective, like it is kind of hard to justify giving feedback if you cheat. And I honestly think that it's one of the most cheaty things you can possibly do in Beyond, in EU4. Build church, gain crown land. I like crown land. I do like money, though, too. You want me to develop the lesbians? We need more fruit. Lesbians want fruit. We can do that. Sure. Fruit for the lesbians. 69 monies. Nice. Well, in that case, what I'll do is we'll revoke... Get the loans paid off, and then we will do it to show it. And then we'll just reload the save without having done it. But every single time I mention how to do it or show how to do it, like, people are always like, there's always like one person in chat who's like, no, Paradox fixed it. They patched that. You can't do that anymore. It doesn't work. And then we just do it again every time. Poland, are you gonna be like real mad if I refuse to transfer occupation to you? Because that's what I'm gonna do. I mean, you shouldn't have called me into this. This was a bad idea for you. Also, these are a bunch of Serbian cores. You can invest in new technology, military tech, for innovativeness if we take Miltech now. Okay. A large cast bronze mortars available. Sweet. We'll also take Diplo tech, why not? We've got room for only 15 ships. No, don't build ships. I need to pay off loans. Hell ships. So I was rewatching part of the VOD yesterday, by the way. And I don't know why, but like out of the blue, someone had asked something about World of Warcraft. And just curious about that. What are you guys' thoughts on the whole World of Warcraft, like, craze / popularity that's going on with the hardcore servers and stuff? It's apparently kind of popular. Also, I forgot that I don't have the icon of Christ! Turn that back on. And I kind of need admin points. So, give admin points. Gigameh, couldn't care less. You still play WoW? So, does anyone know? I mean, at least one of you hopefully will know. I was just kind of looking at it last night, you know, kind of casually installing it and subscribing again for some reason. I don't know how it happened. And what's the deal with like the level crunch? What's that whole thing? Like, I was looking at my old accounts that I had on Boulder Fist, server that I played on years and years and years, like 10 years ago. And I remember characters being either like level 80 or 90 or something, and now they're like a really weird level, like 72 or 52 or 58 or something. Weird. What's up with that? Also, I want to just humble brag for a sec. I have like 400,000 gold. Not a lot. A lot of gold. Apparently he gave back like almost all of the Serbian cores, so that's cool. Hungary, can I start trading favors with you to like... That's a tad much if you consider classic. What, gold? Hey, Stanislaw. Monarch points. Getting like free Monarch points every time Poland gets reelected. It's kind of cool. If no one else is like even trying to compete with it. Nice, our air's a 5-4-3 this time too. Good. The Serbs are disloyal. They do have 101 development now. Kind of a lot. Alright, I need to pay off my loans. Why did I pay off their loans? What are my own loans? This continuous like chain centralized state and having centralized state get cheaper and cheaper over time is really weird. I wonder if Poland's mad. You think he's mad? He didn't even get to take any of the land that he wanted from Wallachia. He declared on Wallachia. This whole thing over here that Serbia got was secondary participant type stuff. Poland, stop it. Stop. Why? You don't need my help. Alright, I guess we'll just hire the tinier Varangian guards so that I can... Whoa, the Varangian elites come with artillery? Odd. Nah, hire the 7 stack. Better. Just better. Gain some professionalism. We're almost there. Purple Phoenix is the big goal. Cover West Anatolia still needs to happen. The Imperial Incident Byzantine Resurgence will become active. Abolish Byzantine autocracy, government reform. And enact a not trash one. Forces the ruler to become a general upon succeeding to the throne once the... has been unlocked. Well, that's neat. Just wait on Athens for this part. Unfortunately, I can't do anything to make that faster. Wait till 86. 10 years. Oh. Does it still lower professionalism if you hire mercs in Beyond Typus, like in general? Yes. Unless you look at some of these ones that we got, these Varangian reserves we had from a mission or a clique or something, and they specifically say this mercenary company does not cost professionalism when recruited. And these ones can drill. Cool, I guess. We're a pure merc army. Mercenaries? Mercenaries? Mercenary artillery. A mercenary artillery? Really? So yeah, I'm thinking about... I kind of wished when I was going through like college and stuff, and I was actually trying to play World of Warcraft, like... And wouldn't it have been... It would have been so much better to play like a different phase in your life when you didn't have like same responsibilities and stuff. But I wonder if part of the reason why the game was fun was because your drive and like desire to play was limited by your time and availability. So like you could never quite get enough of what you like, enough of it. I wonder if that like artificially made it more appealing or fun than it really was. Like if you just had 20 hours a day to raid every day, would it still have been fun? Or was it only fun because you got to do like hardcore dungeons with your 3 best friends and raid 1 night a week, barely make any progress because your guild sucked, you know? Wasn't I gonna curry with hungry? Oh yeah. I don't know if you can tell, I'm not really paying a lot of attention to what I'm doing. Byzantium's cool and all, but I feel like we're pretty strong. I mean, we won the first war pretty easily, and then that last, like, weird Casus Belli that we had that was just 25% aggressive expansion, 50% cost for all of it. Just everything's on sale. That was ridiculous. Very ridiculous. Admin points would be nice. Positive discounts would be nice. What happened to the vanilla Byzantium events? The Empire runs on paper. What happened to like just getting tons and tons and tons of Monarch points all the time? I like that too. We did get one? Really? Remember that. Wait, does war taxes even affect mercs? I forget. I don't think it does. Oh, yeah, it does. All right. Barely. Total cost to return all of the Serbian cores is 11 billion. This whole state. 31 times 3. It's like 100 favors plus just for that state. I'm gonna be doing this for a while. Serbia is way too strong. Huge. I remember when you used to get favor growth over time with your vassals, and it was kind of bugged, but it was nice. Being able to bump favors. Bump trust with your subjects directly, just because you earned favors over time. Way too... It's like really, really hard to get trust with subjects, unless you're a great power now. Which we are, but... When did that happen anyway? I don't remember. Who's the traitor?
It's just the rebels, sir.
Just the rebels, sir.
They're here.
Alright, so that's 1 goods produced worth of gold, right? There's at least 1 units of gold. Guess I get 0.097. Do one more. Okay. And we just need to get to 25.37 monthly income while having no inflation, no loans, and 250 gold in the bank. I can do that. Rebels, Austria, do you have any money? Pay me. 27 money. 35 money is more than 27 money. Give me manpower. Heal a 2-3-2-3. No thanks. We can just make better generals ourselves. Sitting at 80 some tradition. Pum. I'm supposed to convert it to trust by default now. It went back to the old system. The old system is, I believe it's once every 2 years you gain 1 trust. If you just like look at a new subject, Albania. The reason why we're at 52 is because we've had him as a subject since February of 69. It was like actually almost 10 years ago. So it's apparently not 1 every 2 years. It's very slow. Very, very slow. On the January tick, you gain trust like once every 2nd, 3rd, 5th. I don't know. Sure. You can curry favor with your subjects, but it's very, very slow because they're not an actual alliance. Unless you have espionage, and then it gets kind of quick. Oh, I see. My diplomats are bugged. I was wondering why we keep on improving with this guy. Like, that happens when you have the extra diplomat, and then it turn it off. Anyway, so if we curry favor with the subject, we can get 0.21 favors per month. That means 10 divided by 0.21. Every 48 months, I can bump trust using favors by 5. I diplomat up for 4 years to gain 5 trust. That's a big no. You. Fleet forts in Maria. We actually kind of want the forts. We're at 0.75 fully maintained forts. We could turn them off. Like, I don't need to have them all on right now, but just in general, I am a fort payer. The economy will get better soon. We should stop sending officers. Albania's mad. We have tier 3. Restore the Master of Offices. Statesman Advisor will now provide 0.01 monthly autonomy reduction. The Statesman. Statesman's Diplo Rep, right? Yeah. The Diplo Rep Advisor lowers autonomy. Interesting. And cost of advisors with ruler's religion is great. Every single advisor we have is going to be Orthodox. Well, pretty much. There's some from before. I don't know. Whatever. We just hire the right ones. It's fine. Could do it. On the other hand, reform progress growth. I think you almost have to take this as a monarchy. Look at how slow this is. 0.59 per month. And in my head, you kind of have to earmark like 30 to 50% of your government reform progress into expand administration in the current version of Beyond Typus. Like, we will hit a point where we just have to keep on using this click. Usually after you have either infrastructure ideas or administrative ideas. Because they both reduce the cost to click expand infrastructure. Sorry, expand administration. So, yeah, I don't know. This is interesting, but just need the reform speed. Influence bad, though? It's only 5. Actually, not a big deal. Not when you have court ideas. Now we get 0.67 per month. And as soon as we get this admin tech done, get access to our workshop now. Nice. And the farm estate. Athens, stop being a whiny bench. I'm gonna make you pay for forts. Not gonna like it. So the workshop is awesome. Get one in Constantinople, of course. Even though we're at 40, it probably does make sense when you are close to your governing capacity to just continuously dev the capital. If you just consider that it's got minus 50% governing capacity usage, and it's the only province that can really do that, you kind of want to do it. It would have to be like twice as expensive. Like something would have to only cost 14 for this to not actually just be better. Because it says no autonomy, you know? Not to mention if we get it to 60 dev, we can expand infrastructure again, which will further lower the cost of great projects, which would let us potentially... We could even start saving up and consider doing the level 3 Theodosian walls for that global siege +1. Also, holy crap, it would give another fort level +1. The capital would be a level 4 fort. Ramparts. Reduces the cost of local fort maintenance. Wow. That, added together with our other local discounts to forts, might even make it free. This should cost... I don't know exactly what the total discount is here. We've got expand the fortifications, we've got a bunch of other shit. It's less expensive than it should, but it's a tier 4, it's like a level 14 bastion. Yeah, I've tried idea variation. I don't really recommend it though for Beyond Typus. I think that it takes away from the experience. It's a totally different way of playing. It's fun and all, but it's just not in line with what the devs are trying to do. The Beyond Typus devs. Baghdad exists. Prove with threatening countries. Also, I'm at war. Poland, could you stop calling me into wars you do not need my help in, and then taking for goddamn ever to peace out? Or is it, are you mad because like my subjects occupied stuff and then didn't give it to you? You know how to make that not happen? Stop calling me into your stupid wars. Like, just saying, we could solve this problem real quick. Answer the gold mine collapse is at 0.24. Mount Athos. Yearly tax income +6. Tier 2 increases it from yearly tax income +6 to yearly tax income +6. You also get a missionary, and then you get missionary strength versus heretics. 2 missionaries, wow. Not cool. And I have. I need these admin points. I think I might expand infrastructure here. And then 900 gold though. Can't afford that. Pricey. Just waiting on the workshop, and probably a good idea to wait for the loans to be paid off because I can get the minus 15% dev cost in the capital. We turn on that burger privilege. We can dev the capital a bunch. And I can hold a ton of dev points. 480 capacity. Slowly but surely, this thing's creeping up. We're at 4.414 per month now. About 100 years into the game, when I was playing as Venice, you actually reach a point where if you have focused on trying to make your country good at dev points, you've got prosperity, you've got like high manpower, all your states are loyal, you went infrastructure ideas, etc., etc. You built all the right buildings, you got abundant manufactories, all that crap, right? You'll just end up like sitting at the dev point limit of 480, generating so many points per month that every month you just gain 1 or 2 dev. And it'll just do it automatically for you, following some sort of logic that is relatively reasonable. And power dev, and then we can revoke the last thing from the nobles. Fine. But I can't do it while we're at war because we're at war. God damn it. Dude, Poland, I'm leaving. You're driving me nuts. Like, what is all this? I don't want to be in this war, dude. Did you not get the memo? I'm leaving. I don't care if I lose trust, whatever. Alright, we're at peace. Okay, a couple more dev clicks and a seize. Let's just get it back above 20%. And... crap. Oh, they're actually trending up still. So that will work soon. Yep. 6 more years, roughly. Alright, let's revoke this last special weird nobility privilege.
It's just the rebels.
It's just the rebels, sir.
They're here.
They're here. Hopefully they don't actually occupy that thing. Probably will, because I didn't bother to turn on defensiveness or have the army in position. Also going to occupy that. Whatever. It's fine. Gain money? I like money. Pay off loans. Good. It feels a bit, if I'm just giving feedback on the Varangian Guard, like, turn in. For 100 gold and 100 military points, roughly, I literally just have all of my troops are just these Varangian Guard units. I'm not even using my manpower pool for anything. That feels weird. That might be too strong. Alright, so that was the last one, right? There's no other weird ones. So now what? That's supposed to, like, do stuff. All I know is that we were supposed to revoke those, and I did. Now what? Is it a mission? don't have anywhere near enough. I have 20 galleys. Ugh. Okay, whoops, whoopsie, whoops, way too many military points. I guess we should be running these. Right. About to hit the point cap with 12 years at a time. Oops. Should turn those on a while ago. Gain 25 army tradition. A good amount. Probably should abdicate. That'll fix some of these issues. Vendors.
Just the rebels, sir. They're here.
Well, I don't really have anything to spend military points on, so I'm just gonna do this. Did I ever play Dominions? Is that the card game type thing? I think I'm familiar with that, but I don't really remember playing it. Well, close 15%, very close. Might make sense to not dev the capital in favor of doing the slightly lower cost locations, just to get a little bit more. But the thing is, we're making 4.6 dev points a month now, so like every 5th or 6th month I can just dev the capital now. Now's an opportunity to break the royal marriage, or break the relationship with Hungary. Apparently Serbia's disloyal. They're all disloyal? Excuse me? Oh, bastards. Like, for real? What jerks. Apparently I made too many marches. Feel a little bit dumb giving more land back to Serbia if they're just going to be disloyal, but, I mean, I don't know what else to do with the favors, so... Fine. Athens, could you please stop being disloyal? Part of it is, I think, I've got the nobility integration thing on, so I should revoke that soon. Also, being below 20% crown land is increasing liberty desire from subjects development. That's another factor. You little bastards better not get independent support. Cosmoc. Comsoc. Twitch Prime. Kind of just waiting for the next truce with the Ottomans, or... I don't know. Do we need to, like, try harder? Do we need to do anything else? I don't think so. These guys are both half price, it looks like. Why don't we switch just to a level 1 guy? And force limit guy to scare our subjects a bit more. We need these royal marriages to be in place so that they get loyal. Divert trade, do that. So close to being loyal. A 420? Thanks. Maybe get Diplo rep from the clergy should help. Three more centralizes have finished. You're loyal, dude. You just don't know it. Stop being disloyal. Leaves Serbia. Permits self-governance. Edict is probably not worth it. Feels like we're not making enough money. I only hired the non-cheap Varangian Guard because I needed it for a mission, but these guys are kind of pricey. Okay. Artilleries. They're about the price of a normal group, right? Actually, they're cheaper. They're cheaper than regulars by a lot. That's weird. With our current Monarch point outlay, it feels like I should probably go for military group next. Unfortunate. So I'm gonna go admin. But focus admin. Focusing admin does give government reform speed, which would help right now. Let's do that. Reform progress plus 20, monthly development points plus 10, and cheaper admin tech, admin advisor costs. One more dev click. And seize. That should also get guys under control, I think. He's making a lot of money from trade, actually. Poland is the emperor? Yeah. Okay. That's weird. Emperor Stanislaw I Frangopoulos is an Orthodox Greek ruler of the Empire of Poland who is the emperor of the HRE. We have an Orthodox emperor. Poland as a country is Catholic, but the emperor himself is Orthodox. That's funny. Yeah, it's because I've been using support air. We've been putting our dynasty on their throne. We've had it twice now. We're better at it than they are. Where are we in that list? 28% chance each month to increase our support. This is the way. Bit messy. In 6 years, we can integrate the derp. Dominance of the clergy is probably not a real disaster. Hungary, no heir. Again. On Monarch death. Safarza. Stab. I like stab. I suppose while we're staying friendly-ish, we should probably royal marry him again. A noble from House Safarza. Really? There's no way that frickin' Milan has more dev than me, right? Really? They don't. But they must have more autonomy modified dev. They have lower average autonomy than we do by a lot. Average autonomy is 74%. Ugh. That's kind of high. What's the worst that could happen if I just, you know, did this? Now it's less. Does that mean we are better than Milan? We're not better than Milan, still. Bastard. Yeah, we gotta keep on feeding gores. I mean, I am taking them fully. Every time I remember to actually do it. This is what happened the last time we had a truce. The Ottomans attacked Karaman and we just like took everything from them. No, there's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more provinces. 16 dev plus, oh my god, 30. Oh, 38's the total for the state. Okay. But I just need these 3. It'll take a little bit. Is this still 3 favors per dev, or did they actually reduce it? It feels like I'm getting a lot more provinces than normal. Srem takes 6 favors. 6 favors for 4 dev. In vanilla, that should cost 12. I guess they did reduce it. Cool. Makes it a lot easier to get stuff back. Yep, that's exactly what it would be if it were in vanilla. Just affected by the one half development of stuff, you know. Seriously, Hungary, on Monarch death, could you like have our dynasty on your throne? I feel like our country's better than theirs. By quite a bit. Also, I need more governing capacity. Really need to get above 30% crown land. Ugh, that one mission, whatever it was, I've already forgotten. The thing that was bad and made us, something about the Pope. Having to give away 10% crown land to the clergy to get rid of that sucked. 10% crown land takes forever. So this is an interesting way to play the Byzantium start, but I wonder if espionage ideas would be stronger Imagine just going espionage and then, like, revoking every damn privilege after you get to puppet the nobility. And then just conquesting all of these cores. I wonder how much crown land you could get if you just had, like, no estate influence at all as you conquested all the cores. Even if you had to revoke every privilege between each war and then grant them all out to, like, get benefits from your estates and then just revoke them all again later. Because the effect for being very high in crown land is pretty good, apparently. I wouldn't know because I never have high crown land, and I haven't played Byzantine. I haven't played Beyond Typus into the 3rd era yet, so I have no experience with absolutism or any reason to like revoke privileges and stuff. We do have some land force cement. Should probably train some regulars so that nice thing about sitting at the manpower cap though is look at the effect you get from manpower. Plus 15% dev point generation per month. That's a lot. That really does add up. It was like almost a good enough reason to just sit at peace. Dev cap percent, we're at 212 governing capacity at 256, but I have 411 development. So 411 divided by 256 is the number you need to know. 411 divided by 256. I have 60% too much dev, and I should be at 256 times 0.8. Like, that's the amount of dev I can reasonably control myself right now. Like twice as much dev as I'm supposed to have. Which is why we need to start looking to do expand infrastructure, or sorry, expand administration. Really would be nice if I could turn on these, but that costs crown land, which just immediately punishes me for being below 30% crown land again. Oh shit, there's a truce of the Ottomans. Not gonna lie, I didn't think the truce was coming up that quick. Let's just wait another month and get this tech. Maybe spy on the Ottomans. Fine, we already have a 100 spy network. Probably afford a level 3 admin advisor since we've got admin focused on. We'll take admin tech for 448 and third for the second ID group. I love infrastructure ideas in Beyond Typus. I don't think that court plus infrastructure is that amazing though. What is administrative court? Corporation cost -5. Taxes plus 15. Some source of expand administration cost discount is kind of appealing here. What about Byzantium going religious? Yeah, I think admin court's pretty solid. Imagine going like admin court aristocratic. That feels like a reasonable thing, right? Maybe. Another 20% reform progress with administrative aristocratic. Get more cav combat for the Cossacks. It's okay. Port plus quality. Port quantity. Port mercenary. No. Hmm. I do like the administrative advisor cost minus 25 right at the very start of this one. It allows us to just like really power out admin points, because the admin advisor would be already like negative 75% cost right now. But admin court aristocratic was your setup on your last round, really? What a coincidence. Honestly, I really like the current mercs that we have, but I don't think that they're a huge part of the long-term plan. Mercenary cost does not affect maintenance. Specifically, it only affects higher price. It's kind of irrelevant. There are some discounts to merc maintenance and stuff in here, but this combat ability is global. It's not just for the mercs. But we're... Honestly, I'd be more inclined to take naval over mercenary. The thing that's nice about aristocratic is that it's a really good setup group for fourth group influence. Look at the influence policy, second from the bottom. Vassal force limit contribution plus 100%. Pair that with vassal force limit contribution plus 100%. Do you just like triple the force limit you're supposed to? And you already have admin ideas, so you get influence admin policy. Aristocratic's like just good enough, especially with Eastern tech and like Anatolian stuff. Like all these countries that are slightly to the right of the Western tech nations, and that kind of like slightly favor cavalry, either via national ideas or unit pips, or just the fact they have access to the Cossacks on its own is enough. Eventually, I'm gonna have enough crown land that I can actually turn on the click, and then we'll hire some Cossacks. Eventually, but makes it kind of appealing to have aristocratic ideas. What do you think's better? Be it 10% crown land, but have more governing capacity, and have 0.2 monthly autonomy from crown land being low. Actually, it'd be 0.24, because these also increase monthly autonomy for some reason. Or just be at 0.2, be at 20% and only have 0.1. Probably the 0.1. Right? Can't just turn. You really can't turn them on until you're at like 35% crown, I guess. Yeah, I think we actually just go aristocratic right now. We're at a time in tech where, like, this is different than vanilla, you know? Going from tech 7 to tech 8's not, like, crazy. 0.2 infantry fire is significant, but, like, it's only a tiny bit of tactics. Also, we get to... I mean, we have 900 points already, so... That's a lot. Yeah, it was really OP in BT. Yeah, I agree. I mean, 3 cavalry shock with 35% cav combat ability right now. And we're up from 30% cav to infantry ratio to 60 now. That's scary. I don't know what the Cossacks is. You want me to own Naxos. I want to own Naxos. All provinces in the Aegean Islands area are owned by me. More than just a province. Do dev. I like doing dev. Doing dev is easy. Alright, I need to stretch my legs and decide what to do next. I think we're going to keep on doing this run. I just want to keep on playing as Byzantium, but like... might switch gears for today. We've been playing for, what, 5 hours now, and I totally forgot to put a cut at any point, so it's a 5-hour video for YouTube. Congrats, YouTube. You're welcome. Oops. But yeah, I'm a little out of it now. And, clearly, we're just gonna, like, go take all the clay. Do I have, like, some ridiculous CB again? Yep. Really? It feels so, it's too much. Isn't it too much? 25 AE, 50% cost. Of course, it's only listing a few provinces. 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 6 provinces? Is that just these? What are these? No, they're on this side. Gotta be stuff that was for the mission, right? That's where we get our claims on Venice. Samos is technically part of the European side. Yeah, it's actually part of the Balkans. What else is part of it? Chios. Chios is also on this side. It's still better to just do this and then pay the difference for the other stuff. But honestly, if we can get through more of this idea group, we actually have unjustified demands toward the end, which would help out taking stuff we're not supposed to. Did you know provinces and the ones near Poland? I kind of had a feeling it was going to be some of these here, but... I mean, it's still taking from rival while having 35 innovativeness. It's like, not going to cost very much. Big stuff. I'm a little surprised that it's this difficult to keep the subjects loyal. Granted, they're huge. They're freaking huge. You guys got 165 dev, 133 dev. That's a lot. That's how big I'm supposed to be with my current governing capacity. Yeah, the subjects are bigger than... I mean, I think the subjects actually have more total dev than we do altogether, if you add them up. Half of subjects development, 186. So they've got like 360, 372 to our 412. Might make sense to do another round of exploit dev to fix the governing capacity thing a little bit again. Feels so bad to just do this for 2 gold. Like... I honestly think that this is correct. Because, like, average autonomy is just too high. I need my average autonomy to come down. And it'd be better to... move the dev from admin dev to diplo dev. Yeah, might potentially let me pay off a loan. Still have freaking 2 of them. Barely making any money. Oh hey, gross income's at 24 though, look. Whoa. We're almost there. Wait, that actually is enough. Is this a situation where I should actually just sell titles once, I wonder? I can sell titles, pay off the loans, have over 250, fight on inflation, just need 49 admin. We need crown land. I know! I always need crown land. Alright, I'm gonna be back in a moment, and I'm gonna put a cut in here if you're watching on YouTube. Sorry for the 5-hour video, I didn't mean to, I should have put a cut in at some point. But I'll be right back.